Tears can turn to scars in seconds, but only I can set me free. What is going on, everybody, man? Appreciate you guys tuning in to the stream this evening. Appreciate it. You guys are absolutely goated. And we are going to be here watching Smackdown, so I appreciate you guys tuning in. We got Retro Gamer 29 coming on over from We Are Wrestling. I appreciate you. Nathan Mankum in the chat, David Mage in the chat, Elizabeth Rodriguez in the chat over here on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Bro, man. Citizen 1 with the follow. King of Dance 41 with the follow on TikTok, bro. You guys are crazy. Boom Boom the Great with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Wiggles with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. You guys are absolutely goated. Maya with the follow. I appreciate you. Bro, you guys going absolutely nuts, man. Greg 4 with the follow. I appreciate you. Bro, you guys are going absolutely nuts, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Did Pat McAfee just sign up for his death wish? I've been hearing a lot of things on social media, whatever, about a lot of people are being upset about the whole Pat McAfee and Gunther situation. Like, the fact that, a PLE match is being taken up by Pat McAfee and, going up against Gunther or whatever. And, people are saying, oh, this is definitely starting off, on the right foot when it comes to, like, Gunther and his, like, existing run without having a world title. People are underestimating the ability of Pat McAfee, man. You know what I mean? Is he gonna get his ass beat? More than likely, yes. Because I do feel like it's gonna lead to Goldberg coming back, having his retirement match at like Saudi Arabia or SummerSlam or whatever you have it. Maybe Crown Jewel that's gonna be in Perth, Australia this year instead of Saudi Arabia. I don't know, man, but people are underestimating the ability of Pat McAfee. And I feel like he's going to surprise a lot of you, man. Especially those of you that are not that big of a fan of him. You guys really aren't, taking into account, like, his athleticism and his athletic ability. I mean, look what he did to Adam Cole. Look what he did to Theory at WrestleMania 38. Who can forget that? Like, Pat McAfee is not going into this match to win. He's going to get his ass kicked. But I guarantee you he will get some great offense off on Gunther, and it's going to be a good match to watch. McAfee will put up a fight to defend Cole, but in the end Gunther will win. But I mean that's the way it's it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? By the way, guys, man, if you guys don't know, I did post a link in the live chat. It's also on my YouTube homepage. I do have my own merch store, man, called Heat Secret Threads through Bonfire. Apparently, people are saying that the link does not work, and I don't know why it's not working or whatever. I'm gonna have to look at that after stream or whatever. So, I mean, but the link is there. It's on Bonfire. So, I only have one design up right now. Over the next couple of weeks, whatever, I'll have more stuff up or whatever. But it's definitely like I like, skulls and I like, like that kind of stuff, whatever. Like I love the imagery of, decrepit graveyards and stuff like that. And like a lot of horror elements mixed in with like a lot of the stuff that I wear primarily. So that's what a lot of my merch is gonna be. Not everything or whatever, but So I hope you guys like it and fuck with it, man. We got hoodies, we got tees, we got a bunch of stuff, man. So it's gonna be definitely an adventure. Wiggles in the live TikTok chat. Braun Strowman. Holy shit, man. It's 2020 all over again, man. Wiggles in the live TikTok chat says Braun Strowman, Katana Chance, Caden Carter, Shayna Baszler, Dakota Kai so far have been released from WWE. And Cora Jade? Cora Jade got released? Bro, WWE is doing match releases yet again. That's going to be very interesting to find, to see who else is going to be on the chopping block. Ellie Steele, I mean, I heard about the releases now. You know, holy shit. Holy shit. That is wild, man. I can't believe Cora Jade got released because she was doing stuff on TV with, who was it, Roxanne Perez not that long ago. You know, so that's kind of shocking or whatever. Dakota Kai, she's been saying that she's not injured. She was just waiting for creative or whatever to come back or whatever. So they were sort of had her, you know, benched. Braun Strowman is another one that's kind of shocking because he was just in sort of like this storyline or whatever with Jacob Fatu, who's now the new U.S. champion. So that is insane, man. Shayna Baszler, I kind of saw that coming. Kane Carter and Katana Chance, I'm surprised, you know, as much as I don't like it, I'm surprised they haven't been released, you know, a long time ago. They're not exactly like, you know, game changers on the main roster, even though they were one of the most legit female tag teams in NXT for a while before they got called up. That's wild, man. So WWE's doing more match releases. What do you guys think about that? Holy shit. Is Roman going after John for the title? Because remember what he said when he teams with Cody. I don't think so. But I mean, I don't know. Hi, Dan Anthony. The bonfire link is sending me to not found page. Yeah, other people were telling me that. I'm going to have to fix that shortly. I'm going to have to figure it out. You know what I think it was? Hold on. Try now. Try now. Let me know if the link is working now. It works. Fucking sweet. I'm gonna definitely have more designs up, you know, over the next couple weeks or whatever. You know, I literally just opened it today, you know, so it's very, very plain at the moment. But I hope you guys check it out and maybe potentially pick something up. I'm planning on having like coffee mugs and stuff like that, and you know, more variety of stuff up. Shayna could go to TNA. It's a possibility. My link does work now. Fucking sweet. How much offense will McAfee have? I'm not sure, to be honest with you, bro. Not sure. Not sure. Wait, before Cena leaves the WWE, they should do Cena versus Roman versus Randy for the title. I don't know if they're gonna do that. Cause like, who would win in that situation? You know what I mean? Like, do people like after having Roman Reigns as champion for, you know, almost 4 years, 5 years, however long it was? Like, do we really want to see Roman Reigns potentially as champion again? And if not, then I feel like he would have to lose that match and get pinned. And I don't think it'll like ruin his credibility, but it definitely won't help. Nitro with the follow on, since I appreciate you, bro. Evan Raff, WWE sucks now. I mean, it's not everybody's cup of tea. Christopher Leclerc, Cora Jade. Cora Jade was released from WWE. Yes, she was, and I was just talking about this a few minutes ago. That's a very shocking thing or whatever. I assumed she was going to be getting called up to the main roster soon. Her, Roxanne Perez, you know what I mean? Because they were like mainstays in NXT. They were actually on TV, actually doing stuff, involved in somewhat of a big storyline, And Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez, they sort of like, I'm pretty sure it was them. They were like teaming up, and they were going up against Julia and Stephanie Becker not that long ago, a couple months ago. So the fact that we went from that to now Cora Jade no longer with the company, I mean, it just shows, even though it's a business thing, it's it happens, right? It's not because of them in particular. It's just because the company didn't really see, the value in keeping them in the company. You know what I mean? It's a very, very weird thing to me. I don't know. Eddie Thorpe just got released. I mean, nobody's really that shocked about that. Nobody's really shocked about that. Wrestling industry is booming nowadays. It's not like they don't earn enough money. It's their life of private contractors. Yeah, but I mean, like, pro wrestlers want to wrestle, right? That's the whole point of being in a pro wrestling company. Would you want to be signed to WWE and just sit at home and earn a paycheck? Or would you rather get released, do your, 30 days or 90 days, whatever, and go and do, wrestle, do the thing that you love doing? You know what I mean? You hope they don't release Bronson Reed. I don't think they will. Retro Gamer 29. I can't wait for the Worlds Collide with NXT and AAA. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. I might, if I'm not busy that day, if I don't have much going on, I might, go live for Worlds Collide as well as Money in the Bank that night because it's on the same day. It's just, I think it's on at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I think 3 o'clock, something like that. Cora Jade was injury prone. I didn't really see that. I mean, I know she was out for a while because she broke her leg or something. She had surgery on something. Uh, you know what I mean. But I didn't see where she was injury prone at all. Stuart Wang 15. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you. Jaden 316. I take your Steve Austin fan. This is live. We are live here on YouTube at 7:26 p.m. waiting for SmackDown to begin. So I hope that answered your question. Appreciate you. What's up with Hogan? I don't know. That real American beer has really warped his mind. Tyrus Alive, yeah, all wrestlers know their end of their contract and they strategize their next career move before their release. It's only surprising us. Like, I could imagine, like, everybody that got released so far, like, they knew it was only a matter of time. They may not have known that it was going to be today, but they, I'm pretty sure they were like, yeah, like, this is definitely going to be happening. I haven't been on TV that much, and when I am on TV, I'm losing in, 3-minute squash matches or whatever it is, So it's a secret. It's a surprise to us, but I guarantee you, it's not a surprise to them. Drew_me, LA Knight. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Guys, you guys helped me get the 6K likes already, bro, and SmackDown hasn't even begun yet. It's gonna be a great 3 hours. Appreciate y'all. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. I am really close to hitting 2,000 subscribers. I would love to be able to hit that milestone. You have an auto clicker? That's awesome, bro. Well, I appreciate that. Help me get to 10K likes. You hope Jade Cargill is next to get released. As much as I don't like Jade Cargill, and it's not even the fact that I don't like her. I don't think she's as good as, WWE was hoping she would be. Just because, like, I watched her not only in WWE, but I also watch her in AEW, and I do feel like Tony Khan and AEW did no favors when it comes to Jade Cargill, because majority of Jade Cargill's matches were exactly what I was just talking about. Like, I don't think she ever had a match. Maybe when she lost the TBS title, before she left. I think that was the longest match she had. But I don't think she ever had a match besides that went longer than 2 minutes. You know what I mean? And I do feel like Tony Khan hit a lot of her flaws. You know what I mean? And like seeing that, like, WWE just saw, like, her physique, her body, or whatever, like how she's built, and they assumed that she was gonna be this ultra mega star. It was the fucking next China or whatever it is, and turned out not be the case. So, will Royal Rumble be in Saudi Arabia, or will Australia? It's gonna be in Saudi Arabia next year. They already announced that. Retro Gamer 29. Speaking of Hogan, did you see Hogan caught in another lie? He said he wrestled Brock Lesnar after he left UFC when it really was Cena versus Lesnar at Extreme Rules. I mean, bro, I don't know why you like Kina again with the follow on, since I appreciate you. I don't know why Hogan would choose a lie about stuff that is like easily, like, you can easily look up that information. You know what I mean? I was just making sure my audio was coming through my headphones real quick. I'm wearing headphones. That way I don't have feedback from the show going into my microphone and it fucking doesn't echo. Can't stand it. I notice that when I do my reactions for TikTok and stuff like that. Stuart Wang 15. And did he and Eric say something about a third guy? Yeah, they have a third guy. They're starting their own pro wrestling company or whatever. And apparently they said they wanted to be bigger than UFC and WWE. I mean, bro. Like, nothing against Eric Bischoff. You know what I mean? I just, like, how delusional can you be? And I don't even think it was Eric Bischoff that said that. I think it was Hogan or somebody. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to next year's Royal Rumble. It's gonna be bad, bro. Any show that's in Saudi Arabia for the most part is bad. I mean, they've started to get slowly better, but I mean the shows are just not that good. Definitely not that interesting. Bro, did you guys watch my new vlog that I posted yesterday? Let me know if you guys watched the new vlog, man. If not, you guys can watch it after we get off here, because I find it very entertaining. Daryl Key 4, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. I've been getting a lot of messages about where my NXT stream went from Tuesday. I went live for a little bit and watched NXT or whatever. It was such a fucking boring show, bro. I was so bored, man. Like, I can't even put into fucking words like how bored I was with that show. And I ended up, like, at one point I had like maybe one person watching, so I decided to just end the stream, and I legitimately deleted it. So that stream can't come back. So either way, it is what it is at the end of the day. I just always find NXT boring as fuck when they're in the Performance Center. Maybe it stems from the pandemic era where like Raw, SmackDown, PLEs, like even WrestleMania 35, like all the shows were at the Performance Center, and I just cannot fucking stand it. You turned off NXT while you were watching it? Well, I mean, I only watch it when it's when they're like in like different arenas and different like places or whatever. Cannot stand them. Esdras Diaz with the follow. I appreciate you. No, SmackDown doesn't start for another 20-some minutes. So you're good. You were good. When does it start in Canada? I'm pretty sure isn't Canada in like, well, like, I know like Toronto and stuff like that. Like, I've never been there, so I don't know like 100%, but I'm pretty sure they're on the East Coast because they're like they're sort of close to like New Jersey, New York, Philadelphia, like, you know, Pennsylvania. Like, isn't like Canada over that way? So I'm pretty sure Canada's on the East Coast. So I'm pretty sure it starts when it starts over here in the U.S. You use a VPN for Netflix? I mean, that's a smart man. It's a smart man. I can't use a VPN because I can't figure out how to make it work while I'm streaming because it like messes up my OBS and stuff. It like cuts in and out and my stream crashes and it's just a mess. I know there's a way you can do it. I'm just not sure how to. And I'm going to have to learn how to. And hopefully I learn it by October because I don't know if you guys heard, but WWE for SmackDown, Crown Jewel, and Raw, they're going to be in Perth, Australia. Meaning for SmackDown, Crown Jewel, and Monday Night Raw, we're going to be here at like 5 a.m. watching the show. Tyler Celebrity Jam, my wife woke me up to watch NXT, but I just fell asleep. She seems to enjoy it, so I guess you and Danny ACS have fun. Oh, you and the Danny X. Bro, just between you guys and me, I fucking hate that name, which is why I never say it. But Donnie is the one that came up with it, and he says it, but very rarely. Usually only when I'm filming a vlog or something, or doing the podcast. Robbie Dulce 4678 with the follow on. I appreciate you, bro. Retro Gamer, if I knew how to link the USA Network app with the TV provider on Roku, I would watch SmackDown again. I use YouTube TV, but it's like $80 a month, and I don't recommend it. But I kind of need to use it for, you know, streams or whatever. By the way, guys, man, gifts are open on TikTok. Super chats are greatly appreciated as well. If you guys like the content, like the conversation, want to help support the channel and help support me, Super chats is a great way to do that. You can also become a member to the channel. I have a lot of great ideas for, like, you know, special members only content. So, you know, once I hit 10 members on the channel, I will start producing that content. Great stuff, man. Because I get a lot of questions like, you know, how I stream, how I set my stuff up, and, you know, I'm gonna talk about it all, man. I'm gonna leave nothing on the table. So, become a member, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button, send in some super chats. Every super chat will be answered before we leave here this evening. You guys want me here until 4 a.m. in the morning? Well, as long as you super chat, I am here at your service. Do I think Randy will win? I do not. John Cena is not going to lose his first title defense. It's not going to happen. You're not watching Crown Jewel at 5 a.m. It will be in Australia. Well, guess what, bro? I will be. I will be, man. Elizabeth Rodriguez, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Robbie Dose with a heart me. I appreciate you, bro. You are absolutely goated. Sims Fanatic. I have faith in Randy. John Cena is a crybaby. Well, I mean, I have faith in John Cena and Randy as well. I'm just using logic behind my statement. I don't see to where WWE would put all this effort into John Cena's heel turn, have him beat Cody Rhodes, who's the most over babyface in the entire company, entire business, just to lose a month, not even a month after winning it. It's only been, 2 weeks, 3 weeks since he's won it. I just don't see where that makes sense. So, Robbie Dawes, man, with the GGs, I appreciate you, brother. You're absolutely goated, man. You like Cody Rhodes? He's awesome. Did I hear about the storm in Pittsburgh? I did not. Why is that where Smackdown is tonight? I don't even know. I don't even know what city it's in, to be honest with you. The theme song for Crown Jewel will become the night. Motions of White. People were saying Goldberg will return to St. Louis. I'm not quite sure if he'll return to St. Louis, but he's definitely going to be coming back. I know that. He did say, and he pretty much did confirm that he's going to be having a retirement match this year at some point. I just don't know when. When do you guys think Goldberg comes back, man? Friday Night Smackdown in Dublin, Ireland on August 22nd has the cheapest tickets for accommodation is more expensive than Birmingham, UK for Monday Night Raw on August 25th. Raw will be in Pittsburgh on June 30th. It's wild, man. It's wild, bruh. Retro Gamer, apparently, from what I read, the feud with McAfee is going to lead up to a match with Goldberg. I mean, I kind of expected that too, because we saw that the whole Goldberg face-off with Gunther at Bad Blood in October. You know what I mean? And Goldberg pretty much, essentially, confirmed that he's going to be having a retirement match in WWE this year. Nobody knows when, but it's going to be happening. I think he said like this summer. You know what I mean? So, all signs are pointing towards Goldberg and Gunther. I just don't know when the match is going to be happening. I don't know if it's going to be in Saudi Arabia, because Goldberg would love that fucking payday. Or if it's going to be at SummerSlam. I don't know. I hope it's in Saudi Arabia and not at SummerSlam, though, because SummerSlam's another big show. I mean, it's so big they're making that 2 nights in August or whatever. So I don't want them to take up a spot for Goldberg. You know what I mean? There's so much more they could do. What do you think about Paul Heyman turning on Roman and CM Punk? I mean, I called it a couple weeks before it actually happened, but I'm not surprised. there's anything I know about Paul Heyman, he doesn't like being shoved around. He doesn't like being pushed, and well, that's essentially everything that all Punk and Roman were doing. You know what I mean? And I feel like the straw that broke the camel's back was when Roman cornered Paul in the corner on SmackDown and like fucking like, you know, put his hands on him and threatened him. That was the last straw. And then, even though Punk is the one that came out and helped him, you know, Punk has also not been making this easy for Heyman as well. So Crown Jewel Perth will take place at RAC Arena in Perth, Western Australia on Saturday, October 11th. Is so much better than in the Middle East. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they're doing Crown Jewel in a place other than Saudi Arabia. To be honest with you, I never thought that was gonna happen. I never thought that was gonna happen. Why did Paul wiggle his arm when he low blowed Roman? I mean, he wanted to make sure he felt that shit, bro. Where's SummerSlam this year and when? SummerSlam this year is in August, I believe. Late August. And it's going to be at MetLife Stadium, I believe, in New Jersey / New York. I think. Pretty sure that's where it is. It's going to be Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be 2 nights. So, hopefully it's good. Jason Crossan, Braun Strowman has been released by WWE, I know. It's still amazing to me that Braun Strowman is one of the releases. Like, I'm like, if we're talking Braun Strowman, like, before he actually came back, when he was, like, legitimately doing nothing on TV and he was just sort of fucking, like, there. He was, like, a guy that you would, push out on, like, a live event because you wanted somebody massive. You wanted him to come in, destroy somebody, just get that pop or whatever on a non-televised event. Which, that was a big part of what Braun Strowman was used for before Triple H had brought him back to the company. So like if you're talking like Braun Strowman back then, I could have been like, well, no shit. But like the dude was legitimately just in a feud not that long ago with Jacob Fatu, who's now the new US champion. You know what I mean? So like I don't know, there's something that's not quite adding up. And Dakota Kai, we just heard a news related thing come out about her or whatever. She went on Twitter and was like, "Yeah, I'm not hurt. I want to wrestle." And everybody's like, "Yo, well, WWE's waiting on some creative ideas and creative pitches for her." And well, now she's released. So, I feel like she'll be in AEW within the next 90 days. Braun Strowman is the monster amongst men. He'll be back one day. I'm mad they got rid of Dakota Kai. I am too, especially like Triple H is the one that brought her back, to be honest. So I don't quite understand that. Ugh. Are you guys excited for SmackDown tonight? We have a couple more minutes left. TKO ruined WWE. WWE, at the end of the day, bro, WWE is a business. People get released and fired from jobs every single day. The only reason it's a big deal because of WWE is because, they're more in the public eye. You know what I mean? But people it doesn't matter what business you are. Landscapers, fucking high-end executives at fucking like Disney, like people get fired and rehired and hired and fired like every day. That's just a huge part of business. You know what I mean? The only reason we get upset about it is because we see these people on TV, so we grow some kind of an attachment to them. You know what I mean? So you can't necessarily say nobody was saying this back in 2020 when Vince McMahon was running WWE and they released fucking 50% of the roster because they didn't want to pay them during fucking COVID, even though the guy's a fucking multi-billionaire. You know what I mean? Jaden Thomas McLean, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. So you can't say TKO ruined WWE. I feel like TKO and Vince McMahon and Triple H and all them, they made WWE more exciting. They made WWE better. You know what I mean? I'll take a bad Triple H show over a decent Vince McMahon show any day of the week. You know what I mean? Just my opinion. Dave Mage, I'm a hardcore wrestling fan, so that's why I get worked up. It's still real to me, damn it. It's real to a lot of people. Do I play any of the 2K games? I do. I have 2K25. I game share with somebody, so I got to get that. I bought 2K24 and I got 2K23 free. Because I pre-ordered 2K24. They're essentially the same games. You know what I mean? There's nothing like overly exciting about them. They're the same games every single year. I feel like WWE games are not the kind of games that you need to release every single year. Like, there's so much that they add to the game that could easily be like a DLC or something like that. Because they don't there's not much they add to the games. Like, when you really break down like the 2K games, there's not much stuff that they add, in like 2K26 or 2K25 or whatever, that they couldn't have easily added to 2K24 and that downloadable content. You know what I mean? So I'm not like a massive fan of the 2K series. And like essentially like the storylines are fucking very, very similar. It's almost like watching a Vince McMahon ran show every week. We got 10 minutes until Smackdown out there in Des Moines, Iowa. They're in Iowa, man. Do you think Rollins shows up tonight? Seeing as they're in his sort of, backyard, essentially. Randy Orton sends a message to John Cena tonight. I wonder what that message is going to be. Plus, we get Aleister Black taking on The Miz. Sims Fanatic, which they would have a pay-per-view in my hometown. Where's your hometown, bro? And I don't think you'd want that because the ticket prices are outrageously expensive, so I don't know. I don't know if you'd want to go anyway. Oh, you're in Pittsburgh? That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. Des Moines, Iowa, I think we'll see Jay. It's a possibility. The Miz is not winning tonight? Absolutely. But, there's going to be nothing like seeing him get kicked in the face. You know what I was thinking about? And I was just watching, I was just on social media, whatever, just looking at Instagram, and I saw a video of The Miz coming out of his tour bus with Carmelo Hayes. What if this match tonight with Aleister Black or whatever, what if it's going to lead to a feud between Aleister Black and Carmelo Hayes? Why am I jealous of The Miz? I'm not. Trust me, I am not jealous of The Miz. Soccer Man 1236 with the follow-on says, I appreciate you. The Miz will win tonight? Absolutely not. There's no way The Miz is winning. Aleister Black is not gonna lose his first match back, bro. The only way I see that happening is if Carmelo Hayes is son to fuck Aleister Black up. And again, that leads to a feud between them. Sims Fanatic put the follow on, says I appreciate you. Nathan Manko, I think the YS6 returns after Raw. The YS6 are on SmackDown, bro. They haven't made a debut yet, but they're on SmackDown. They got traded during that whole trade window thing a couple months ago. I don't know where they are, to be honest. They're somewhere. They, they faded away, man, to obscurity. Retro Gamer 29. I'm happy they kept Aleister Black's old theme song, unlike Rusev. You know, I was thinking about this. Like WWE's like the music YouTube channel, they released a song, and it's Root of All Evil, the Aleister Black song or whatever, but it's a Def Rebel remix. And I was just thinking, like, is this legitimately Aleister Black's like old theme, or is it like sort of like remix? Like, are we gonna be getting a different version of it tonight? In some way, I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on it. Tyrus and Long Beach Chat 3 hour SmackDown with commercial free 30 minutes or not sucks. So many talents to work on, so many stories. That's the problem with so much talent acquisitions that go to talent releases. A biting war. Yeah, SmackDown's gonna be 3 hours until June. So next month it goes back to 2. Just I think somebody said like June 4th or 6th or something like that. I think it's the first Friday in June. It goes back to 2 hours, but I could be mistaken. Y6 make their SmackDown debut. I feel like if they're gonna show up, they have to have a reason to. So what is that reason? You know what I mean? What is that reason that Y6 are gonna be showing up? That's awesome to have a 3 hour SmackDown. I mean, it's nice for me because I make content, but I wouldn't want a 3 hour. I didn't want a 3 hour Monday Night Raw. Like if I was if I was somebody that didn't make content and I just watched the show for the sake, oh, I'm a WWE fan, so I'm gonna watch the SmackDown. I probably would have shut it off before the third hour. To be honest with you. With Alexa, as they're rumored. Well, I knew Alexa Bliss was going to be involved in the Y6 or whatever, but I still feel like the Y6 would need a reason to show up. So, do they have like Alexa Bliss in a match or whatever with somebody, and maybe she runs into trouble, and then lights come out and spookiness happens, and they all reemerge. Like, is that what we get? But I don't see the Y6 just randomly showing up, coming out on stage, looking at everybody, and then walking the fuck away. I feel like they have to have a reason to show up. I just have no idea what that reason is. Sims Fanatic, what do you think about the feud between Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre? I like it. I don't know if they're going to be done with it. I don't know if they're going to be continuing it. But they did have one of the better matches at WrestleMania. WrestleMania this year wasn't all that what it was cracked up to be, you know. Days of Manko, I think Y6 comes out. Alexa Bliss has a match against Zelina Vega. But again, like, they would have to have a reason, right? They're not gonna just fucking show up, and you're not gonna have fucking Joe Gacy give a fucking clothesline to fucking Zelina Vega. You know what I mean? There has to be a reason. You love 3-hour Smackdowns? Oh my god, man. You're the only one I feel like, that thinks that likes it. WrestleMania wasn't that good. Night 2 was better than Night 1. The Night 1 main event saved Night 1. And the rest of the show saved that miserable fucking, like, like, I've been saying, I said this at the end of Night 2. If you edited together Night 2 and, like, have the main event be the Night 1 main event and have that just be WrestleMania, like, that WrestleMania would have been fucking awesome. And just get rid of everything else. It's the way I feel. Night 1 had better main event. Night 2 had better matches. 100%, man. WrestleMania just, bro, it did not hit, man. There was something special about what happened last year. And I feel like they really wanted to try and recreate that. And The Rock was like, no. We not doing that, bruh. Tyrus Live chat, I believe Trips is building Karrion Kross to Killer Kross slowly. Bro, Karrion Kross or Killer Kross, whatever you want to call him, he is doing legitimately the best work of his career. You know what I mean? I like how he sort of like, makes himself, like his opposing opponents or whatever. Like, he has different looks for everybody that he interacts with backstage. And I just think that's fucking awesome, man. Karrion Kross, Killer Kross, whatever he's going to end up going by, needs TV time, and he needs to be taken more serious because he's fucking awesome. Let's go. Bum, bum.
Welcome to Des Moines, Iowa.
Des Moines, Iowa.
Tonight it hosts the wildly unpredictable path to backlash. These fans are ready for what lies ahead on Friday Night Smackdown as the Viper has been striking since WrestleMania. Yes, Randy Orton is here.
Randy Orton.
Days from challenging for the undisputed WWE Championship in St. Louis, but in moments, he's set to deliver a strong message for John Cena. Plus,
Alexa or Tiffany Stratton. So many blondes, bro, in WWE. Get them confused.
Now the Nia Jax is back in destructive form. And last week wasn't so awesome for The Miz.
Hey, this is the video I was just telling you guys about. The Miz and Carmelo Hayes coming out of his tour bus.
Carmelo Hayes by his side, ready to take on SmackDown's newest star. And Damian Priest is here. His target is the megastar. Priest against LA Knight, with both men hungry for more after what
Let's go.
Put yourself there. I'm coming for you and your title.
Oh, it's LA Knight. Bro, he's just walking by him like a boss. Bro, LA Knight just walking past him like a boss, bro.
after the WrestleMania loss.
I heard Roman was going to be out for a couple of months. I didn't hear that he was not going to be a part of this tag team match, if that's what we're going to be getting.
Number one contenders match for the US title between those two. Things were going well for the Megastar, but then Solo Sikoa came along, dropped the Megastar with a Samoan spike, and with McIntyre closing in on
Samoan spike.
Priest showed up, decided he didn't like what was going down, drilled McIntyre with a South of Heaven. Now LA Knight was disqualified as a result of that, and he then vented his anger until a human torpedo in the form of Jacob Fatu showed up.
Bro, Jacob Fatu is a menace.
Putting all potential challenges for his goal on noses with a typical beatdown.
LA Knight, LA Knight, LA Knight. LA Knight.
Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
1 week ago, I stepped right in this ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said I want my rematch for my U.S. Championship.
Yeah.
Instead, what did I get? I got told, well, you're going to have a number one contenders match.
No, Roman Reigns is not injured, bro. He always takes like a couple months off after WrestleMania. The only reason he was on that Monday Night Raw was because they were still in Vegas.
I did what I needed to do. I came in and had the match, but let's be honest, it didn't go my way. Now, why is that? Let's do a little bit of math. Why is that? Because right out here, Solo Sikoa decided to bring his pumpkin head looking ass out here. Gives me the spike, feeds me in, and then a little bit later, Jacob Fatu comes out here like this is his own personal jungle gym, bouncing all around. He's dropping moonsaults on everybody. But why was that able to happen?
Jacob Fatu is going to destroy LA Knight.
Was because the man who I have a match with a little bit later tonight, and that's Damian Priest. Damian Priest, I ain't got no problem with you. You got to understand something. I know what you were doing. I know it had nothing to do with me, but at the same time, my man, you got to pick your spot.
All right, for the Outlaw. Damian Priest making his presence known.
Now, Priest got involved with LA Knight's business a bit last week, and now he hears his name and comes out in front of his crowd here in Wells Fargo Arena in Des Moines.
In fairness to Damian Priest, he was trying to help the megastar last week. It did cause LA Knight to be disqualified and lose that number one contenders matchup to McIntyre, and understandably unimpressed is LA Knight.
And Drew got that DQ win, number one status.
Knight, you're right. You and I do not have a problem. We're cool, man. And last week, that was all about Drew McIntyre. WrestleMania happened. No excuses. I was good with moving on. But he couldn't keep my name out of his mouth. And then he mentioned my family. I just came out here to shut him up. Dude, look. I get all of that. I've had to chase dudes down, beat them down. I know. You want to knock your name out of his mouth. I get that. But you picked the wrong time. You picked my time, and now I didn't win my number one contendership. If I'm honest, the bell rang because of you. I disagree with you, man. Solo spiked you over there. So all I did was save you from eating a Claymore and getting pinned 1, 2, 3.
Damn.
My man,
Sherry's, how are you?
I don't want to dig too deep here, but
Roman's going to regroup and get himself a new wise man. Who do you guys think that would be?
Claymore, just because Drew pinned you and beat you, don't put that on me. You don't have any idea how that was going to come out. I could have called him BFT right here. I'm just saying, don't let your failures be mine.
Bro, they talking shit.
This whole situation is because you lost your championship at WrestleMania.
Damn, bro.
I don't need any reminders, my man. Look, I lost my championship. I get it. I understand that. But guess what? As soon as I lost that championship, I said, I'll tell you what, I'm going to come back. I'm going to fight for the thing the very next week. And then I'm not out here right now wrestling for this championship because of you. I can't say anything.
Yeah.
This is the deal.
You're bummed. You like. Did Gigi Dolan get released too?
If your head wasn't up your ass at
Cody Rhodes span 222 in the live TikTok chat. What's going on, brother? I don't know, man. It feels like it's 2020 all over again.
My man, the whole idea here is we ain't got a problem, right? But I'm telling you right now, if you keep talking like that, you ain't got to worry about where the head's up. You're going to worry about me putting my foot up yours.
Damn.
All right. We could do this back and forth for a minute. We can. Our match is later on tonight. Yeah.
Oh, they're not wrestling right now.
See why we should wait.
Oh, maybe there.
They should wait. So what are you saying? I'm saying we get a referee down here and we do this right now. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like we're doing this now.
Do you want to wait? Hell no! Let's do it right away. Knight and Priest. It's next.
WWE touches down.
Let's go, man. Roman's wise man could be Rikishi. I doubt it, bro. Like, nothing against Rikishi. I just don't think he has the kind of star power that Paul Heyman has. You know, Paul Heyman is the wise man, if you know what I mean. You have Damian Priest winning this match. I feel like Jacob Fatu is going to come in because of the way Damian Priest was talking and fucking cost him the match. So part of me feels like we are going to be, as much as I don't want to, we are probably going to be getting into another LA Knight and Jacob Fatu situation. Bro, I can't believe Gigi Dolan got released, man. I didn't see that in part of the report. Nathan Manko, I like the collision vlog. I appreciate it, brother. W-Sign79, I like the collision vlog. I appreciate that. If you guys have not seen, man, I have a new vlog up on the YouTube channel. Make sure you guys check it out. It's like 25 minutes of goodness. I show you guys how I do some video editing. We take you to Donnie's house, do a photo shoot for We Are Wrestling. We go to AW Collision. It's a fun time, fun 25 minutes. So make sure you guys check that out after we finish up here this evening. It's good stuff, man. Braun Strowman was released today. I'm well aware. WWE's match released people, as well as like there's some office people, whatever, that were released too. Dakota Rhodes fan, I'm especially upset about Dakota and Gigi. I mean, I'm shocked about those, to be honest with you. You think Braun Strowman comes back? It's not going to be anytime soon. My guy's got to sit home for 90 days. What if he goes to AEW and becomes like a member of the Hurt Syndicate? Or becomes like the member of like the fucking Death Riders? Like fucking Moxie's bodyguard or something. I don't know.
Des Moines, Iowa. Joe Tessitore and Wade Barrett with you. Friday Night Smackdown.
Des Moines, Iowa.
Priest, all of a sudden our opening match here on Smackdown as these two got
Yeah.
right away. As soon as we came on the air.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why Damian Priest caused a DQ last week and gave Drew McIntyre that #1 contender status, says Knight is looking for a rematch to re-earn his U.S. championship.
Yeah, both men with the tough talk, both men aggravated.
What time will it start? It's starting now.
There's a hell of a lot riding on this match here.
Yeah. Yeah. Trey with the follow on says I appreciate you.
Priest slams down Knight. Just the 4th time that they've ever shared the ring, but the first time they've gone one-on-one.
Yeah, and that limb length advantage of Damian Priest has really been the story of this one so far.
Oh.
As LA Knight,
No, he's trying to go for it as Priest throws him away for a moment and delivers the big kick with all 200.
1, 2.
Behind it, and Knight gets the shoulder up.
Well, if you ask me, that was a desperation play from LA Knight, clearly attempting that BFT.
Tyrus the live chat hot take. I believe AW All In will be better than WrestleMania. I was excited for All In, and I kind of still am. I'm just kind of shocked that they're not going to be at night. It's going to be during the day again because they're worried about WWE's Saturday night's main event.
Way too well scouted. Just took a beat too long climbing the ropes, giving the megastar that championship.
So, I mean, that I'm not that crazy about, you know? Well, it is what it is at the end of the day. LA Knight. Them left hands. Oh! Right to the job. Damian Priest. Oh, nice jumping clothesline. Side Russian leg sweep. Oh, jumping neck breaker. 1. Damian Priest, man. My guy's a fucking menace.
Big right hand from Priest as he tries to steady himself after the attack. From Knight who gets up and slams him down.
Yeah, Priest looks like he's hurting now. Still clearly not quite recovered from that Sin City street fight, but catching the megastar. And this is danger moments for LA Knight here.
Looking for the south of heaven. Instead, Knight.
Oh, massive clothesline to LA Knight. 2.5, man. Bro, is it just me or is my is anybody else's audio off in the show? I don't know. I feel like something's not right.
So strong, one shot from Priest will take anyone off their feet. And look at the megastar now. The wind completely knocked out of him.
Yeah, I just consider what both of these guys have given and taken in recent years. The brutality in recent weeks, especially considering what happened at WrestleMania. Each of their matches was looking for the race.
You can't hear the audio either.
Instead, it's the megastar coming back on Priest.
Oh, hold on. I think I know what's going on. Hold on.
He's asking them, and he he's set to deliver.
Yeah.
Jump up, leaping elbow. The megastar looking for the win here in Des Moines.
1, 2.
And oh, so close.
A major motion picture, an evolution in customer experience, a game-changing approach to golf. Behind them all, advanced 5G solution.
There you go.
T-Mobile for business. Disney chose T-Mobile to power real-time collaboration.
Not that it matters because we had a commercial, but either way. Either way. You look forward to AW All In too? I am too, to an extent. I just, I don't know. I don't feel like Tony Khan has a lot of faith in the show, to be honest with you. Nathan Mako, we got Double or Nothing upcoming in 2 weeks, and we got All In Texas in July, bro. We got a lot of... This year's going to be crazy as far as content, bro. We're going to be busy here on the channel. Whoa. Guys, man, if you guys are here on YouTube and you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. Much appreciated, man. Trying to get to 2K subscribers. Gifts and super chats are welcome as well. Definitely helps out the channel. Helps me out. I appreciate that. Nathan Mako, Tony Khan said AW All In, Texas will be streaming on Max. I don't know where he said that. I know that it's going to be coming to Max. I just don't know when it's going to be coming to Max. I have no idea. Stitch with the follow on Tits. I appreciate you. Hope you are well. Appreciate you checking out the stream, hanging out with us this evening.
Chant has started here in Des Moines, Iowa, as LA Knight.
Smackdown is back on.
These guys are giving everything they can. They have been heated after what happened a week ago when LA Knight blames
LA Knight superplex to Damian Priest.
Yeah, and it's been LA Knight who really has been punishing Damian Priest for these last few minutes. The confidence normally oozing out of Priest is back. Perhaps turning into desperation, but Priest now shown us all just how deep he can dig.
Side a week ago, you picked the wrong time, my time. Oh, he was looking for the Razor's Edge moments.
Razor's Edge.
And now he delivers. Nearly 3/4 across the ring, sending the megastar. And just at the last possible minute, that left shoulder did nothing.
Let's take another look at this landing high on the neck and shoulders for LA Knight. No way to protect yourself. The back of the head bouncing off the canvas, and this entire arena were convinced this was a 3 count. 2.99, no less than that, but somehow the megastar still ticking.
Wade, can you believe the distance of that?
I mean, it says something when Damian Priest has the raw power to throw a 250-plus pound man in LA across the ring this deep in the match, Joe.
He's looking for more, but instead of south of heaven, the megastar trying to find his own rally. No, Priest counters broken arrow.
Priest not going for a cover here. That could be a mistake. Perhaps he's acutely aware that the megastar is not going to go down easy in this one. You have to stack that offense. But how much has Damian Priest got left in the tank to...
Oh, and Priest finds a way. What a battle to start Smackdown.
Well, just when this broken arrow connects to LA Knight, perhaps it was a mistake to not go for the pin, because here's what came back.
What is going on?
The megastar with the megaplex. And I do think, looking at the pin that LA Knight executed there, he perhaps over-rotated the shoulders. An easier kick out. You
there
can't
we go.
blame him at this point in the match. Exhaustion is the order of the day now for these two men.
And you see Stephanie's Places, by the way, this week's episode on ESPN Plus, Roman Reigns and the Bloodline. It's a must-watch as Knight sends Priest out to the floor.
These two men, their bodies, their joints must feel like jelly at this point, trying to maintain any control. Good luck with that, but Priest moving out the way.
Oh, the flatliner on the apron.
Bouncing forehead first off the hardest part of the ring. Can't pin him out there, obviously. Need to get him back inside. Put this one to bed if you are... Oh.
What in the world?
Oh, bro, I told you.
Solo Sikoa.
I told you, man. Solo Sikoa coming out, attacking Damian Priest.
To beat down Damian Priest.
Well, you've got to be careful who you talk smack to in this game, especially when you're about to go out and have a match. Talked a little too much trash to Solo Sikoa and
Let's go, man.
Entrance to the arena a few minutes ago did Priest. And
oh, now he's all over the megastar as well, Wade.
well, I'll take a chunk of flesh out of whoever I can get it if I'm Solo Sikoa. This is statement time.
He's lining up the Samoan spike. Solo Sikoa in the midst of what was a sensational match between
Samoan Spike.
as he's going to deliver the
Damian Priest.
Oh no! Priest, a massive right hand.
BFT.
Oh, BFT.
Take that,
And
fucker.
now they're back on their feet, and Solo better watch out. After they gave so much, and they looked down at Sikoa, who interrupted things. Priest is coming our way. What is he doing?
They're gonna put him through the table. They're gonna put him through the table.
Solo Sikoa's made a major faux pas here. He's about to get the Drew McIntyre treatment.
Oh, Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu comes out of nowhere.
That human missile once again saving Solo Sikoa. But don't speak too soon, not when the perpetual motion machine LA Knight is around.
Knight.
Oh, Samoan drop.
Onto the desk. Oh, Fatu, the U.S. champion, one of the most violent and vicious of all. He is completely off the chain.
Oh, God, he's got that
Fatu.
look in his eye.
Oh, no. Running hip attack.
Oh.
Barrier. He just moved the thing about 2 feet, and Priest's head just came right into the side.
Well, between Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu, a major message has just been sent to anybody who may have eyes on that United States Championship of Jacob
Bro, man.
Fatu. Where Fatu and Solo Sikoa go, carnage will swiftly follow.
Jacob Fatu is incredible.
And this U.S. Championship reign it just comes with so much terror for anybody close to contention. This man is violent. This man is vicious.
The banger of a match. What should have been our main event was just our opener, and our card is up in the air now, Joe.
Of course, last week, the whole world was buzzing with what we had for the main event. The TLC thriller won by the Street Profits, but not to get lost in the tag team division headlines. It was the debut of Fraxium.
What a debut it was. Let's take you back. Fraxium wowing us with speed.
Did I hear about the news about the May 16th episode of Smackdown? I did not.
Over Los Cars and the former NXT tag champs moving on in style as they announce themselves as major players here on the blue brand. Now let's head over to our correspondent, Byron Saxton.
Joe,
Byron with Fraxium.
right now standing by with the team that made their successful debut last week here on Friday Night SmackDown. Nathan Frazier and Axiom, otherwise known as Fraxium. And tonight, guys, you have another chance to go out there and show out. But this time, against Pretty Deadly.
We're excited, Byron. You know, in NXT, we flipped the entire tag team division upside down. And on Friday Night SmackDown, we plan on doing the exact same thing. Ain't that right, amigo?
Yes, we are. I mean, did you see that TLC match last week? It was bonkers. Right, that's exactly what we're so excited to be here in SmackDown. This is the best tag division in the entire planet.
Well, on that note, I do have to ask.
Yes, boys, coming through. Yes, boy, yes.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes was advertised for last week, and he didn't show.
It is the purple, yes. Get it out of here, out of everybody's sight. Thank you. But it's good to see you, Fraxium. And it's good you want to compete against the best because SmackDown is home of the best and hungriest tag team division. Speaking of hungry, tasty
Pretty
debut,
Deadly.
Max. Very tasty. But don't forget who the two tastiest snacks are around.
But I will admit, I'm enjoying having some extra European blood around SmackDown. It's really nice. That must be nice for you guys, right? It's new,
Jeez,
it's
man.
exciting, and everybody loves you, and that's great, that's great. But I'm suggesting maybe we knock it down 20%, and we remember that opportunities are earned, they're not given.
And we know how good you guys are, but more importantly, we know how good we are.
But wait, 'cause do you remember, we thought that, but then we were thinking, wait, do we know if they're any good?
Oh, yeah, we did some Axiom math,
We've not
and
wrestled
then
them,
we've
and we
not
don't
wrestled
know
them.
if they're any good, and sometimes, you know, so then we spoke to Uncle Nick, and we said, can we find out if they are actually any good?
Uncle Nick.
Be careful what you wish for, pals.
Oh, pals. Be careful. Oh, be careful,
See you
won't
out
you?
there.
Ooh.
Ooh. John. We are at a commercial break, man. Commercial. Let's go, Fraxium. Let's go. Bro, Fraxium is going to destroy Pretty Deadly, man. Imagine Rico managing Pretty Deadly. I know Rico did some work with AEW not that long ago. He was the manager on a couple shows for XMX or whatever the fuck their names are. So I don't know if he'd come back to WWE or not. I don't know if Triple H just reached out to him. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. I'm not a fan of Pretty Deadly. So my thought process is whatever. Appreciate you guys joining the YouTube stream, man. If you guys have, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification button on, man. On the road to 2K subs. Help me get there. And I'm pretty sure that you guys on TikTok, man, are closing me in on 4,600 followers. So you guys are absolutely goated. Retro Gamer 29, I think J-Bach versus Solo. Jago versus Solo will happen at SummerSlam. I can see it happening at SummerSlam. Cody Rhodes fan live to J. Can't wait for Randy versus John at Backlash. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I feel like Cody Rhodes is gonna show up at the end of Backlash or something, or like a little after Backlash. I don't see him taking that much time off. Nathan Manko, Danny, I did watch the AW All-In press conference. Tony Khan said AW Texas will stream on Max on July 12th. I don't know if I watched the press conference or not. I might have been doing something else at the time. I couldn't watch it.
With On Location, the official fan hospitality partner of WWE. Unrivaled access, the unmatched service, unforgettable experiences. Find your package at onlocationexp.com/WWE.
Yo, Cody's returning special.
Former UFC middleweight champion, UFC announcer, has 30 wins, and he's in town because UFC Fight Night is in Des Moines tomorrow night. That's one of your guys there, my man.
The Count from Clitheroe, England. One of the toughest Englishmen to
Oh.
walk the face of the planet. And talking about tough Englishmen.
Knowing Cody, I don't see him taking that much time off either, unless he was heavily injured. Yeah, he was just at Disney World or something with his wife and kid the other day.
We're watching some Michael Bisping fights back.
Press him!
And their opponents, with a total combined weight of 365 pounds,
Nathan Fraser.
Bradley, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Will the Y6 be released too? Probably not.
They impressed everyone last
I just don't know where they are.
in a very fast-paced match. And you look at the resume, the two-time NXT Tag Team Champions with a distinct style.
Yeah, what an acquisition for the blue brand by Nick Aldis, picking up Fraxium. Many people call Fraxium the best tag team
Connor tie up.
on planet Earth based on their performances in NXT.
Oh, a headlock on Axiom.
Especially after the
Fraxium is incredible. Fraxium is one of the best tag teams in WWE. 100%.
Axiom or Fraxium, excuse me, are certainly heading in the right direction.
Nice drop kick.
Pretty deadly. This match presented by Sonic Drive-In. You see the speed as he stretches him out and then delivers that kick right to the head. We spent time with Pretty Deadly earlier today as they are still trying to
Nice arm drag.
after what happened at home in London. They put so much into that match.
Yeah, and it's always unnerving when you're an established team like Pretty Deadly is.
Oh!
When a new breakout team hits the scene, you feel like you know your place in the layer cake. You feel like there's a bit of a line forming to get a opportunity once again at the tag champs. And then a new team with a bunch of hoopla surrounding him turn up.
Nice hip toss. 1, 2.
One or two places down.
Frazier kicks out.
PD certainly need a big win tonight to let these newcomers know you're not going to have it too easy.
Nathan Mako, I have Braxium winning this match. I can't stand Pretty Deadly. I feel like a lot of people feel the same way, bro.
Newly acquired Lucha Libre AAA Worldwide. What a day that's going to be in LA in early June.
Be careful, he says. Remember, he says be careful.
He says be careful.
We talked about the speed, the pace, the athleticism of Fraxium, but sometimes there's no
Oh!
power advantage that PD have. Although the quickness and maneuverability there was telling for Fraxium.
DDT. And now all four men in the ring. And look at the pace that they pick up here as Axiom comes in.
PD have never faced anything quite like these two, and they simply have no defense for it.
It's the dive train, time and again. To the outside, right into the barrier goes Prince. And Kit
Damn.
Wilson on the other side. Fraxium in control.
Kit Wilson almost taking a dip into our front row.
Fraxium, man.
Is this UK-Spanish alliance of Fraxium
Let's go.
that now has full control over the English boys.
Nathan Frazier is so fast. The former star soccer player had a college scholarship to Tennessee Wesleyan, played 4 years of NCAA soccer. While he was doing that, he was training for pro wrestling on the side. He was on the indie circuit, side by side. In fact, here in Iowa at Seth Rollins' Black and Brave Wrestling Academy in Davenport.
There you can see the fingerprints of Seth freaking Rollins all over Nathan Frazier, who is just a blur when you watch him in that ring. And it's really Axiom who's more the cold-blooded technician of the two.
Nice crossbody. Oh, he got caught.
Again, that power game of Elton Prince is telling that.
He catches him off the cross-body attempt and now
Oh.
throws him down onto the feet of Kit Wilson. And the clothesline from L.
Ton.
Bro, this is a good back and forth match, to be honest.
I can tell when someone's lying. It's kind of a thing I do. So.
Prince 24 in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother? Yo, Danny, how did you feel about the Aleister Black return? Well, it's been a week since his return, and I enjoyed it, man. I'm a big Aleister Black fan. Have been since NXT Black and Gold. You know, I don't really feel like Tony Khan utilized him to the best of his abilities or capabilities. You know, when he was in AW, you know, he came in strong or whatever, gave the Black Mass to Arn Anderson and Cody Rhodes, and then he pretty much, you know, dwindled into obscurity, and Tony Khan didn't really utilize him. So to have him back, he's always been a Triple H guy, so I have a feeling that Triple H is going to book him very strong. The reason why I feel like he's in a match tonight with The Miz is because it's going to sort of be the introduction to a story between him and Carmelo Hayes. So that's what I think. I think Carmelo Hayes is going to get involved in the match somehow, and then next week we're possibly going to be getting Carmelo and Aleister, and it's going to end up, you know, starting a story between them two. Which, I mean, I'm not going to hate and I'm not going to complain about, bro. Prince 24, sorry I wasn't here for the Mania stream. I was watching with my dad. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I definitely understand, man. Mania has this big, you know, monstrosity, you know, and it's kind of like the Super Bowl. You like watching with your friends or family, whatever. I definitely understand. Definitely understand, man. I think Cody Rhodes returns at Backlash. I feel like he's going to return at the end of Backlash, too. He has both ties with Randy and Cena. You know what I mean? He just lost to Cena. And Cody Rhodes is, like, really, really close with Randy or whatever, especially from their, like, you know, legacy days back in the day. You know what I mean? So, It's only a matter of time before we see Randy and Cody, you know, in the same ring in like a physical role, physical manner. And I believe it's going to be happening very soon. Rusev versus Otis is going to be good. It should be good. I'm looking forward to that. It's happening on Monday. Do I think Cody Rhodes will be reunited with Orton? I don't think Cody Rhodes is going to be reunited with Orton as a friendship or a tag team, but I do think that we're going to be getting Orton and Cody Rhodes like against each other in some way.
Desperate to get that.
Abraham Razzo, the whole WWE roster versus two gorillas. Didn't Logan Paul release like a vlog of that or whatever? I didn't watch it yet. He did something. Not the gorilla talk. It's all over. I don't really know like what's. I know Logan Paul released like a YouTube vlog about it. I don't know what it's about. I have no idea. Oh, 1, 2. What?
I mean, that looks exceptionally close.
He's in absolute disbelief.
Well, the boos are ringing out, and I understand it. You see, the mouth of Elton Prince busted wide open. This was a late kick out. I'm not quite sure. It may have been an elbow that connected to the jaw of Elton Prince.
That kind of seemed like a botch. David Edwards, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man.
Candy from a baby because Elton Prince looks like a beaten man.
Brian Prince is busted open, man. Bleeding all in his mouth. His mouthpiece.
An opponent up in his own tag corner, which is essentially giving a free tag here to Kit Wilson.
Now off to the floor, and now here comes Kit Wilson.
David Edwards with the follow on Tits. I appreciate you. Sit down, powerbomb.
For the win.
Nathan Frazier kicked out.
Well, that was a mistake. Nathan Frazier really needs to learn from there. And you won't get many chances like that here at SmackDown. Frazier is lucky he's still ticking in this one.
Oh, big right hand comes in from Kit Wilson.
And Wilson might have to win this one on his own if he's going to be successful.
Nice step up in Zachary.
Elton Prince is down for the count at this point, and it's effectively a 2-on-1 matchup, and now Axiom back in the fray.
Kit Wilson in that compromise.
Pretty Deadly are in trouble.
Just rapid tags here from Fraxium. It is now Nathan Frazier who's the legal man.
Oh, Spanish fly!
And this did the damage last week, Joe.
Meanwhile, Nathan Frazier, Phoenix Splash. The combo work for the win.
Fraxium picks up another win.
And that is 2 for 2 on SmackDown.
Your winners, Fraxium!
Well, it was certainly not beginner's luck for Fraxium. 2 weeks in a row now. Big W's against top-tier contenders. The Spanish fly from Axiom stacked with his Phoenix Splash from Nathan Frazier. 2 weeks in a row, it's done the damage, and that could be the key to Fraxium one day winning gold here on the blue brand.
Yeah, they are making a big statement early on in what is a richly talented and proven tag team division.
Let's go, man. Fraxium are winners, yes, 100%.
You know, after watching the Street Profits, when that
Michin
TLC
and
match
B-Fab with
actually
Nick
brought some
Aldis.
inspiration. And I would love if Michin and myself would be able to get our hands on some gold of our own.
And we know that you just gave some time off to Liv and Raquel, so Liv can go film that movie. I'm just saying that when they come back, we would be honored to be on top of the list.
Under consideration. Just a couple of paper tigers and a huge dictator.
There. Man in chat. Gypsy, you can come in there.
The Secret Herbis.
Oh, you look good covering all black and L's. So sad.
Nicholas, last week was rigged. Hijacked by the deep state of jealous women.
Last week was rigged.
Crooked Selena Vega.
Chelsea, the numbers don't lie, and the referee counted 3. So that's the number I care about.
Textbook collusion is what that is. We are talking about the United States Championship, Nicholas. You're not even from here.
Neither are you, or you, or you.
How dare you?
I mean, that's true, bro.
That's right. Nicholas, don't make me take you to the Supreme Court.
Well, good luck with that. I have a show to run, so unless there's something else...
No, wait. What if I told you I won't take you to the Supreme Court and instead you will give me the recount that I deserve?
I think you mean a rematch, and that's something we can certainly talk about, just not tonight, because tonight, Zelina Vega's going one-on-one with Piper Niven.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Since when?
Since right now.
Piper Niven and Zelina Vega?
If Piper's successful, she'll be first in line for a title shot, and then maybe she could be U.S. champion, and then maybe you can be her Secret Herbis.
Chelsea Green about to collapse. Oh, Nia Jax. Carmella's pregnant, bro. She's gonna have another baby. Oh.
Carmella, you're next.
Let's go, man. We are at a commercial break. Zelina versus Chelsea is a great feud. Yeah, I'm just wondering where they go with this. Like, a lot of people seem to be upset that Chelsea lost last week. Like, am I the only one that understands, like, with the amount of work that Zelina Vega has put in over the years? Like, I mean, it's her first singles title. She kind of deserved to win. And just because she won doesn't mean she has to have, like, a long, historic title reign. You know what I mean? But with somebody, with somebody that's, 100% about the company, like, you got to kind of reward, your troops in a way. So the fact that Zelina Vega is now the new U.S. champion, I mean, I don't hate it. A lot of people seem to be, the quite opposite. So I'm not quite sure. Queen of the Ring, Nia. Am I excited for Backlash? I'm excited. You know what I mean? Hangman Adam Page is in the finals. I know. I haven't been like streaming AW, but I've been doing pre-recorded reactions stuff like that on Instagram and TikTok, which is why I tell you guys all the time, like, you guys should be following me. You know what I mean? And if you follow me on IG and stuff like you'll see all my content. You know what I mean? Because AW, NXT, say I'm not gonna be able to stream, be here for a live episode of Raw, whatever. Usually I watch the show back and I'll do pre-recorded reactions and of some of the big moments from each show, whatever, and throw those on social media just so I have some kind of content up. So it's very very important for you guys to be following me. James all day in the live chat. What's going on, brother? What's up, Denny? These releases are crazy. I mean, I can't really say I'm overly shocked by any of them. The only one that I would be shocked about is Cora Jade and Braun Strowman, and even Braun Strowman's just kind of a stretch. And the reason why I say I'm kind of shocked about Braun Strowman is the fact that, I mean, just a couple weeks ago, he was in a really hellacious feud with Jacob Fatu, who's now the U.S. champion. And Cora Jade, I mean, she just came back from an injury or whatever, and she was just involved in a feud with teaming up with Roxanne Perez against Stephanie Becker and Julia like 2 months ago. You know what I mean? So the fact that you couldn't find anything for her to do, so you decided to release her. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the whole Cora Jade situation. And I just heard that they released Gigi Dolan too, which is kind of weird to me.
On location, the official fan access, unmatched service, the unforgettable experience, the continued next chapter written in the long history of John Cena and Randy Orton.
Cora Jade and Dakota Kai are injury prone. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't been paying that much attention. I just haven't noticed. Tables, Ladders, and Chairs, 2013.
To lock it up for the opportunity to become the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Tables, Ladders, and Chairs match.
Climb up, get the championship.
The WWE was unifying the titles. There was going to be one top dog grand champion.
JC Jane has got released too?
You want to talk about stakes? Those are big stakes.
Why wasn't I aware of this?
Randy Orton looks to handcuff John Cena to the bottom rope. Cena took the rope off the turnbuckle.
Bro, Cena the reason why I love this feud is Cena and Orton have such a vast history with each other. There's so much footage between them in WWE, you know what I mean? That WWE can utilize.
I proved tonight that I am the greatest superstar of this generation or any other.
Or any other.
Cannot wait for that one. Backlash.
You can't wait for Cena vs. Orton. It's going to Few Families 100%.
Randy Orton looks to become a 15-time world champ against an almost 25-year rival, the record 17-time champ John Cena. And side note, we will be hearing from Randy Orton later on tonight, right here on SmackDown, regarding that match.
Hey fans, enter WWE's Dream Trip to Universal Orlando Resort Sweepstakes for a chance to experience Universal Orlando Resort's 4 theme parks, including the all-new Universal Epic Universe, opening May 22nd, plus a chance to meet a WWE superstar. You can go to WWE.com/Universal Sweeps to enter for a chance to win that.
Here's Nia Jax.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nia Jax.
Bro, I feel like she's going to end up calling out Tiffany Stratton.
It's like to be on top of them all, the 2-time women's world champion. She also knows what it's like to avenge betrayal. Wait, that's what she was out to do last week and beyond.
Yeah, so we were having an impromptu match on SmackDown last week. Saw WWE Women's Champ Tiffany Stratton take on the Storm Jade Cargill. Both women pushing their limits to the max until
Both women.
hit the ring to attack the woman who beat her at WrestleMania.
Bro, that last week looked like shit, bro. That did not look good.
Serious beatdown later. Naomi chose
Nia's a hater, so that's likely.
rather than confront Tiffany Stratton. However, enter stage right, Nia Jax. Tiffany Stratton's former mentor, letting the champ know that she wants her gold back.
Thanks, guys. It sounds like you all missed me.
I mean, not really, bro.
Well, that was a warm welcoming, and I'm really happy I'm back. But you see, while I was gone,
Go away!
and your champion, Tiffany Stratton, was running around here like a Barbie doll with her head cut off, I was at home getting refocused, regrouping, so I
Getting
can come back
refocused.
here and take what is mine. The WWE Women's Championship.
It's Tiffy time.
Tiffy time. Tiffany Stratton coming out to shut your ass up.
Let me guess, Naya. You were gonna say that you're gonna annihilate me and then take my title. Newsflash, I'm not the same Tiffany Stratton that used to bully around anymore.
Newsflash.
Cashing in on you was the greatest thing I've ever done for my career, and I'd do it again. And then I went toe-to-toe with one of the greatest of all time, Charlotte Flair. And then I beat
Damn,
her.
bro.
And if we ever lock up again, I'd beat you too.
Naya's laughing. It's Tippy time. It's Tippy time at 9 p.m. Tippy time. Tippy time.
You should know, and you should have been here long enough to know that I don't make the matches around here. But I'm certainly not shying away from a fight. I'd defend my title against you anytime, any place.
Let me guess,
anywhere.
Backlash. Let me guess, Backlash. Naomi. Bro, I fuck with Naomi's new music, bro.
You know, it's funny to see the two of you fighting because I remember for months when I was trying to get the WWE Women's Championship from Nia, Tiffy, you always found a way to make sure you helped her out.
I mean, that's true, bro.
You made my life hell. And you say that you've changed? Nah, Tiffy. I've changed. I'm a new Naomi now. I'm no longer the sweet Naomi, the good girl who stood behind Bianca and let Jade walk all over. I took matters into
She mentioned Jade. Are we going to be getting Jade Cargo?
and I took my championship. Jade may have ruined everything that I have worked for, but I am not done. Shut up. I am not done going after gold. And not only will I push you onto a car, I'll push you under one.
Damn, bro. Bro, I told you we were going to get Jade. Naomi, you might want to run. Naomi, you might better run. Run.
Jade Cargill is going to get after Naomi. And meanwhile, they're brawling as well with Nia Jax and Tiffany Stratton.
Well, it was Jade Cargill that got jumped by Naomi last week during that match, and then subsequently, of course, Tiffany Stratton jumped by Nia Jax. A little bit of payback before our eyes here.
All-out brawl. And now Tiffany and Jade.
Oh, Jade Cargo and Tiffany staring off. Oh, we got Nick Aldis.
If the four of you are so eager for a fight, then let's give Des Moines, Iowa a tag team match, player.
Tag team match, player. Shout out to Teddy Long.
And Nia Jax versus Jade Cargill and the champ Tiffany Stratton. And let's do it tonight.
Let's do it tonight.
That sounds like a potential main event that could well replace the one we lost earlier.
Yeah, two bitter rivals, and then the two former great friends.
So Naomi and Nia teaming up against Jade and Tiffany.
Great stuff by Nick Aldis to know that. He deserves a big hand, by the way.
Gallus got released too? They're releasing a lot of NXT talent.
He over-delivers here on SmackDown 2 times already tonight.
Bro, they must be bringing somebody massive in, bro.
Big personalities like we just had brawling in that ring. They're going to fight one way or another. May as well make it legal.
One of the biggest post-Mania surprises came a week ago. The return of a very dangerous, often mysterious and cryptic, capable superstar.
And may you never forget that I am the Miz, and I am...
Last Friday, we saw Aleister Black.
Because look who arrived. It was the
Aleister Black.
Of one Aleister Black. And upon this vision, the audience's jaws dropped. And soon after that, the body of the Miz would do the same.
Bro, I will say I saw footage of that Black Mass that didn't look that good. He kicked Miz in the shoulder.
Hey, you know what? I'm sick of people playing with your name, man. How's it gonna try to make a moment off a moment maker? Tonight, we gonna show 'em. You, me, and Dre.
Dre.
Dre and I are pillars in this industry. This is what I was talking about last week. Respect. Respect. 2 decades I built WWE with hard work and spotlight stealing performances. I've outlasted next big things, so-called flavors of the month, so-called legends, you name it.
So-called legends.
He targeted the right one. Yeah. You target a nobody, nobody talks. You target the Miz, everybody talks. Spotlight
Damn, bro.
on you. But here's the thing, he didn't knock me out last week. He woke me up. Because I'm not fighting for a spotlight. I'm fighting to remind everyone exactly who I am. There's a reason I lasted in a company that he only lasted 5 years in. Aleister Black wants to make a statement, but he's gonna be a part of mine. Let's go. Hit my music! Awesome!
I mean, Mello with the 15-pound gold medallion, Andre the Giant head.
There you get successes in this game, Joe Tesh. You celebrate them. What a massive success that was for Mello.
Well, when the Miz is reminding us that
Had 'em my way.
Cena in a WrestleMania main event, we get moments like this.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Bro, man, I'm really looking forward to this match. Battle Royal. Out of my way. Out of my way.
Chance in front of the Miz. Coming up next against Aleister.
Up next, Aleister Black versus The Miz. Let's go, man. We're at a commercial break. Naomi should be the one to dethrone Tiffany. I mean, I would get down with that. Nathan Mako, I'm looking forward to this match. Bro, I'm looking forward to Aleister Black, bro. Massive fan of Aleister Black. Please don't let Aleister get Def Rebelled. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like, WWE's music YouTube channel, like where they upload like all their themes, all the theme songs or whatever. They released a Aleister Black theme, but it was remixed by Def Rebel. Because they had Def Rebel remix in it. So I hope that's not like a thing. I hope we don't get Aleister Black coming out to something fucking Def Rebel. Because that'll fucking destroy him before it began. You know what I mean? Shotzi is going to try and get involved soon. What do you mean? Cutter Rhodes fan, man, with the tiny Donnies. I appreciate you. Naomi wants the limelight. I mean, I feel like Naomi deserves it. You know what I mean? Death Rebel was trash. I heard their like contract with WWE was expiring soon. I don't know how true that is, but it is what it is. We'll have to see if Shotzi got what it takes. She did a promo video on social media. We're gonna have to see. We are going to see. Cutter Road span into live TikTok chat. If they leave, I'm gonna be a happy human. I can't stand Death Rebel. Bro, Death Rebel is fucking trash, man. Death Rebel is trash.
All day with CeraVe facial moisturizing lotions.
Life doesn't come with an owner's
Role model, awful beat plays. Yeah. Such a horrible song. The thing about Death Rebel is none of their songs have fucking any kind of life to them. They're just like, especially like during like the Royal Rumble, like you don't know who the fuck's coming out. Like like Jimmy Uso, Jey Uso, whatever. But like the majority of the WWE athletes, like you don't know who the fuck is coming out.
They've announced that Crown Jewel's going to be in Perth. It'll headline a WWE Weekend Takeover.
Perth, Australia is gonna be nuts.
Saturday, October 11th, and that venue will also host Friday Night SmackDown on the 10th and Monday Night Raw on Monday the 13th of October. And undisputed champion John Cena will be there in Perth. His final appearance in Australia. And you can register for tickets at WWE.com/WWE Australia 2025. Miz, of course, his huge resume of his.
So let's say, am I right, bro? We got The Miz, but we got Carmelo Hayes out there with him. I definitely feel like this is gonna lead to a storyline between Carmelo Hayes and Aleister Black.
Back in black here on Friday Night SmackDown.
He's targeting one of the biggest names with one of the biggest resumes.
No trash Def Rebel song, thank God.
Indeed the case, but it has woken up something inside of the Miz, who has his work cut out in Aleister Black's first match back.
Oh!
Spinning, of course, that black mass laid out the Miz a week ago. He is so dangerous as a striker with that spinning.
Oh!
Well, once bitten, twice shy. If you're the Miz, that connects. It is game over this evening. Miz acutely aware more than anyone just how dangerous this man is. Trying kicks of his own, major faux pas against a Muay Thai expert like Aleister Black.
He's so capable. That kickboxing pedigree and Muay Thai. Everything he's capable of doing is the Miz now.
Damn, Miz taking advantage. Knees right to the midsection of Aleister.
Games playing version likes to laugh and joke, and then there's this version that is a two-time Grand Slam.
That half clinch into the knee, into the leg sweep, that hardcore Muay Thai move.
Yeah, expert precision by Aleister Black, who trains with Muay Thai world champs Liam Harrison, Andy Housen.
Let's go, man.
Thought he was going to get away with a quick one this evening. He better think again.
Miz goes for the kick. Black able to get out of the way as he's off to a very good start. Miz looks to counter, catches that boot, but then there's that right knee that comes up again. You see the pedigree and the movement of Aleister Black. His elbow comes striking right through the top of the torso of the Miz into the.
Bro, I have a good feeling about this, bro. He looks good out there, man. Not even gonna lie.
He's just a step ahead of the Miz. At every move so far, Miz's mistake has been trying to match Aleister Black at his own game.
Oh.
Striking ability. He's accurate. He's powerful. He's fast.
Just been peppering the Miz with shots from impossible angles thus far.
He looks over at Carmelo.
Oh.
That one moment of hesitation.
Carmelo, he's already playing the distraction card, man.
Aleister Black's head right into the LED board on the apron.
This Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming.
Damn, man. I'm kind of glad this is not like a squash match, you know what I mean? Nate Tomago, I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to eat and drink. All right, bro. Cody Rhodes fan on TikTok. They even kept his NXT Black and Gold entrance, and theme and everything. He's incredible. Aleister Black is fucking nuts, bro. I've been a fan of his since I first saw him in Black and Gold, man. So. Tyrus Celebrity Chat, even against the Big Show, Miz wasn't wasted in a squash match. Well, yeah, but I mean, I assumed, like, maybe it's just because, like, I know how Aleister works or whatever. Like, I assumed, like, the Miz was gonna, for whatever reason, I assumed the Miz was gonna, like, run at him, and then Aleister was gonna catch him with a quick black mass, and that was gonna be 1, 2, 3. That's essentially, like, what, like, going into tonight, that's what I thought this match was gonna be. You know what I mean? Aleister Black, like, people forget, like, Not even like, just to squash the Miz or whatever, but people honestly forget like how quick this guy is. Like, he is a trained fighter. Like, no bullshit. You know what I mean? Have you seen any of his like training videos? The dude is nuts. He trains kickboxing like 6 days a week. Like, the dude is legitimately like, if I had to go into a bar fight with anybody, I'd pick Aleister Black 100%. Like, this dude is not somebody to fuck with.
Big opportunity for the Miz here against Aleister.
I wasn't upset when he got released because I knew he was going to go to AEW. And I assumed that AEW was going to actually use him, better than Vince McMahon could have. But that didn't end up being the case.
Since October of 2020.
Well, it has been an absolute
masterclass
by the Miz. Oh, going for that skull-crushing finale, but too quick was Aleister Black, and the Miz has just shown exactly why he is so special when he drops the posturing, drops the clowning around, because he is effectively neutralized.
Miz going out after him.
Mowing him down in the early goings in this one.
Oh!
But he eats a huge knee. I mean, a huge.
Bro, he caught that knee. Holy shit.
Just drapes into that barrier.
Yeah, tremendous reactionary strike there from Aleister Black, who didn't get more than a split-second notice that the Miz was darting at him. It was the perfect strike at the perfect time, which tells you exactly why Black is just so dangerous.
He is. That striking ability. All the Muay Thai moves that we saw early on in this match when he took advantage, and now he's able to parry that right hand and then sweeps the leg.
CM Punk's been going live on Instagram. He has me blocked, so I can't see him. I don't know what I did, but Punk has me blocked. Miz gets the shoulder up.
Completely debilitated by various body strikes there, all of them so precise. All Miz can do at this point is cover up and hope for the best.
Tickets available for Monday Night Raw in nearby Omaha, and we are only 8 days away from Backlash. Randy Orton, John Cena, we are going to hear from the Viper here tonight on Smackdown. Miz able to catch that knee.
I'm not sure what happened, man. I don't know if he heard something that I said on the podcast, or I don't know. I said something that he didn't like. Aleister Black getting his shoulder up.
Keep getting him back on top in this one. About as deep, dirty trick playbook as this industry has ever seen, and Carmelo Hayes is loving every second of his mentor beating the hell out of Aleister Black.
Carmelo Hayes, words of encouragement, perhaps offering
a
bit of strategy and coaching. Oh, did you just look at the reaction by Aleister Black?
When you train with world champs in Muay Thai kicking your chest, these are just bouncing off for Aleister Black.
Spinning elbow.
Oh!
Ban that move immediately. That is what
ban that move immediately.
Punt straight to the jaw of the Miz.
What a thunderous strike from Aleister.
Oh, Aleister hanging up on the rope.
His head on that rope.
I never want Aleister Black to kick me.
Oh, he's looking for the skull.
Oh!
Can you believe that? Can you believe that cartwheel reversal counter?
Well, the Miz can't believe it.
Look into those eyes. The mysterious
Aleister
Black. He delivers again.
I mean, you've got all the
Bro, man.
Counter 300 here. Miz has no clue what planet he's
He's setting him up. He's setting him up.
Under that head and lifts up his potential victim. Oh, Carmelo Hayes gets up on the apron.
Black mass. Oh, nope.
There's a roll-up attempt. There's a roll-up for the win. And the kick out by Black. There it is. There it is. Black.
That one connected. Let's go. Don't fuck with Aleister Black, man.
Here is your winner, Aleister Black.
My guy can fucking go, bro.
Intense. He's highly dangerous. Give the devil his due. And
Carmelo Hayes.
Not this week, pal. Live to fight another day.
Does he want a piece of that? Face to face, Carmelo Hayes and Aleister Black, after a massive black mass was just delivered to the chin of the Miz.
Bro, man.
First win going back almost 5 years for Aleister Black. Back on Friday Night Smackdown.
And judging by that performance, the first of many, I suspect, Joe Tess.
This theme song is so good. Bro, I'm so happy to have Aleister Black back in WWE, bro. It's so exciting.
Checking his teeth. As Carmelo helps him to his feet. What a showcase win. Welcome back, Aleister Black.
Phoenix.
Oh. Rey Fenix.
I had a chance to watch your match at WrestleMania, and brother, I gotta tell you, what I saw was a true embodiment of disappointment. Yeah. Not only did you lose the biggest match of your life, for which you should be embarrassed, but you also embarrassed the whole tradition of lucha libre by losing to a clown, un payaso, like El Grande Americano.
El Grande Americano.
Pick you to take his place at WrestleMania. And you blew it. And now, the self-appointed greatest luchador of all time is out of the picture. And this time, hopefully forever. Someone's gonna have to take
Rey Fenix gonna knock his ass out, I have a feeling.
brother has always been me. So, if you know what's best for you, you're gonna want to listen closely to what I gotta say. Mira,
Cállate. Stay out of my business. Okay?
Whoa, espera.
There is only one luchador in the world I trust. And definitely, it's not you, brother. If you have a problem, I will see you in the ring tonight.
Oh! Rey Fenix and Escobar? I mean, I'm down for that. Let's go, man. Zelina Vega.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Queens, New York, she is the new Women's United States Champion, Zelina Vega!
How can you not feel great about the new Women's U.S. Champion? Zelina Vega, the persistence, that underdog grit, kept knocking on the door, proving herself. Overcame all the nonsense with Chelsea Green. And now faces one of the main obstacles during that stretch.
We got Zelina Vega.
That's coming up next, the new Women's United States Champion.
We had a commercial break. Commercial break. Zelina Vega. Retro Gamer 29. This should be good. Phoenix needs the win after his WrestleMania loss. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people forget like why he lost. Like it was all part of the storyline. Like, you know, El Grande Americano or Jag Gable, whatever you want to call him. Like, you know, he has that metal thing in his mask. You know, and Rey Fenix, he went to do like a crossbody or something, and El Grande fucking headbutted him, and obviously, like, you know, with that fucking big ass jagged piece of metal, like right in there, I would imagine that would knock somebody legitimately out. So, you know. I'm looking forward to seeing Rey Fenix and Escobar tonight, though. I feel like that match is going to be good. Bruh. Women's division has a lot of women. It's cool. That made a women's U.S. title. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the women that they could have used to add depth to the division on both Raw or SmackDown, like, they released. Like, Gigi Dolan. I thought Gigi was going to get called up, when Mandy Rose was still in the company. You know what I mean? That was a long time ago. Cora Jade, even though people say she's, injury prone, which I don't. As far as I know, she's only had one injury, but I mean, being a pro wrestler, being in the ring, I mean, Buddy Matthews fucking almost tore apart his ankle fucking like during his entrance at Grand Slam Australia, you know what I mean? So like anytime these performers like get in the ring, like there's the potential for injury is always there. You know what I mean? So you can't really say somebody's, injury prone. Like it happens at the end of the day. Tyra Celebrity, my wife said that having a match with a Black and then another with Zelina made her want them as an intergender tag team. Aleister Black trains Zelina Vega, so they both do kickboxing together. Sherry Reese live YouTube chat. It's Chad Gable. I'm telling you, and I still don't like him. Oh, it's 100% Chad Gable. I don't believe that it could be somebody else, to be honest with you. But I mean, there's a lot of people that want to keep the kayfabe alive. You know what I mean? When are the YS6 coming back? Or where are the YS6 at? I know Bo Dallas or Uncle Howdy was injured. I don't know what kind of injury he had, but I know that's the reason why he's been off TV. I think he recently got cleared again. As far as Joe Gacy, Dexter Lumis, Eric Rowan, Nikki Cross, I don't know where any of them are, to be honest. But I definitely have a feeling that it has something to do with Alexa Bliss because, she got one of the biggest pops at the Royal Rumble and I think the Chamber, and we haven't seen her since. You know what I mean? She got taken off of TV very swiftly, and a report came out that she is going to be involved in the Y6. So I don't know when we're going to be seeing them, but I have a feeling it's going to be soon. I just don't know when. Nope, it's Mark Henry. Yep, Mark Henry is.
To be on the screen.
Mark Henry is El Grande Americano.
Whether it's junior high, high school, college, NFL, you name it, whatever city, whatever group of friends I'm around, I told them all that I was going to be a professional wrestler. I'm supposed to be a professional wrestler.
And episode 7 featuring Pat McAfee of Stephanie's Places comes out next Wednesday. This week, Stephanie's Place, of course, the 10-episode ESPN original series, been outstanding, great reception. Features the Bloodline, available and you can watch on
The Bloodline.
Hulu and Disney Plus.
Elizabeth Rodriguez. Did Aleister win? He did.
In 8 days at Backlash.
Rather him than me.
Have I seen reels of Mark Henry as a DJ? I have. I haven't paid too much attention to it, but I have.
At Wells Fargo Arena. Look at this big man. Look at Deion Dawkins, the 4-time Pro Bowler, the offensive tackle for the Buffalo Bills. The big man is sitting here ringside among this massive crowd here in Des Moines, Iowa.
And get this, just announced we had a luchador dispute in the locker room moment.
Rey Fenix and Santos Escobar tonight, bro. I can't wait. What is my dream match? I don't know. I don't really necessarily have a dream match that I would like to see.
States champion, having defeated Chelsea Green.
Chelsea Green.
And her opponent, accompanied by Chelsea Green and Alva Fire, from Glasgow, Scotland, Piper Niven!
And Wade, let's remind everyone what happened.
Did you have a match between El Grande Americano and Chad Gable? That'd have to be a cinematic match. So it'd be fun for us. I don't know if it'd be fun for the people in the audience having to watch it on the TV. Especially at the ticket prices. Wow, bro.
But it was Vega who got the opportunity to hit that patented code red and grab her first singles championship in WWE. Chelsea Green, the now former champ, left distraught that her time on the top is over.
She is distraught indeed. Chelsea Green, as there she is in full-on grief-stricken funeral mourning clothing, as she says, to grieve the loss of her.
Bro, I was just thinking that.
I'll give you a little more on that.
Chelsea Green looks like she attending a funeral, bro.
It was Piper escorting out and serving at the right.
The funeral of her title reign.
Chelsea Green, and now it's Chelsea without the title, and Piper taking on the new champ.
Well, immediately you see the disparity.
Too bad that we are wrestling stop podcast. We didn't stop. We'll be back in about. We're gonna be live on Wednesday for the for Backlash predictions or whatever. And then we'll be back in the first week of June.
It'll be interesting to see the strategy that Vega takes in taking on Piper in a spot like this, who looks to just splash but misses.
Well, that was a great strategy. Get the hell out of the way of that. Because it would have been a short night for our new champ had Piper Niven connected there.
Zelina Vega, the new champion.
Oh!
The big knee comes in, and Wade, never underestimate how much a title means to someone. It was an emotional scene this week on social media. Zelina Vega posting, bringing the championship to the 9/11 memorial and placing it on her late father's nameplate. That was a beautiful scene.
Yeah, absolutely incredible from Zelina Vega. But contrast that with the emotions here from the former champ Chelsea Green.
Big shoulder just takes down Vega.
It was a sad lament in the physical form last week when Chelsea lost her title, and that has been extended here at ringside. And
but I mean, look at when you look at
Randy Orton will win the WWE Championship before GTA 6.
the black sunglasses.
Probably because GTA 6 isn't coming out until next May.
I said, what are you doing? She said, well, many times in our country, in history, we collectively grieve. Incredible to think, but she was compelled to try to replicate as close to a similar outfit that Jackie O wore during the presidential funeral back in the 60s. That was from Chelsea herself. That is what she said.
Joe, have a heart. Lady Liberty.
I mean, but to say that, to draw upon that, that's right from Chelsea's mouth as to what her intent was in this outfit tonight.
Well, I think we're all in mourning and looking.
Nobody is.
Well,
nobody is.
You're the only one who isn't.
No.
You have a heart of stone, Joe.
No, there are maybe 3 people, and one of them is Chelsea Green herself. It is a wonderful story to see what Zelina Vega, the underdog, has pulled off. And everything she had to go through to get to that point as Piper Niven slams her down so hard.
The celebrations are brief for the United States champion. You have to think, and this might not serve Chelsea well, if Piper Niven wins here in this non-title affair, perhaps she will be due an opportunity at the goal.
Oh, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. But right now, Zelina Vega is in trouble. Piper's in control.
WWE Universe, let the adventure begin. We want to send you to Universal or...
We had a commercial break, man.
Hey, Mom. Oh my gosh, he's so proud of you. I know he is. Thank you. He's having so much fun with you. You know, he's having fun. It's kind of mind-blowing, honestly, to see this right now, like to actually have it here physically, because I've said it that I wanted to do it for so long. Like, in a way, I came here like really happy, you know, but then I also like it kind of makes it real. That's why I kind of don't come here that much, you know, but it kind of makes it real. But if this is the closest that I can get to him and doing this, then I'm happy to do it. He can't be any more happier for you. I'll send you a picture. You know, I want to make sure I shared this with you. Thank you. I love you. Happy to do it.
It's wild, man. It's wild. Cherry Reese live YouTube chat. I'll be watching Backlash. So will we? We'll be here live watching it on the channel, hanging out like we fucking do, you know. Like you know. Backlash is gonna flip and rock. Bro, why does Backlash seem like it has a better card than WrestleMania? That is the wildest thing to me, you know. The fact that Backlash, which is to a lot of people considered like a B level pay per view, like why does it have a better card than WrestleMania?
First singles title of her career in WWE. Earlier tonight, Chelsea Green was
Zelina Vega choked out.
General Manager Nick Aldis had other plans, and that is this test against Piper Niven. You see the dethroned United States champion, all in black, as she says her funeral-level grieving outfit, as Piper Niven has been dominating the newly minted United States Women's Champion.
This is one of the biggest physical mismatches possible in the women's division.
Zelina Vega fighting back.
I thought Piper Niven was going to be home and dry, but
Backlash 2000 had a better card than WrestleMania 2000.
the champ in her tracks.
And how about this from Vega?
Cody Rhodes fan, man, with the roses. I appreciate you, bro.
Well, this has to be the answer of Vega. When you get the upper hand, you have to keep peppering your larger opponent with shots.
Oh, Zelina Vega and slammed down.
Piper slams her down.
Uranagi in the corner. What a difference.
And a center.
The wrecking ball, a menace.
1, 2.
And that right shoulder from Zelina Vega. That determination, that will. Chelsea is so annoying.
Bro, Chelsea Green is going absolutely nuts, man.
Chelsea Green on commentary for this one. Honestly, that's a discussion for another day as we take another look at this angled senton crushing the midsection of Zelina Vega, who you start to question, is the ref going to need to step in here at all?
Zelina.
Prediction for Orton versus Cena. I definitely think Cena's gonna win.
Get that kick on Piper Niven, a big right hand.
And I potentially would see Cody.
Niven, former WWE Tag Team Champion with Chelsea Green, of course. 3 straight wins for Zelina Vega over Chelsea Green, the last of which she earned her way to get the title shot. And now 7 days into her reign. And she is being handled.
Zelina's starting to fight back.
Now the headbutt comes in from Vega.
Well, Vega once again, it's just been short flurries of offense from the word go for Vega, but she's not giving up.
Oh!
Vega hooks the leg.
Damn. Piper Niven powered out of that one.
That was about the biggest hit that Zelina Vega has landed thus far. Take another look. Meteora from the second row. It was a 2 count, but no more. And struggling, clearly in agony now. Oh, going for that.
Oh, she's going for code red. That's how she wanted a week ago. But instead, side slam Piper Niven into the press.
Zelina got her shoulder up.
You just sense that with that code red against an opponent as powerful as Piper Niven.
Retro Gamer 29. All right, Danny, take care. Gonna get dinner ready. Awesome live stream. I appreciate you, bro. Randy Orton is scared of the Joe Hendry rematch. You know, I still haven't seen that match. My PC, I was having PC problems that night, and my PC ended up restarting before the match actually happened. And by the time I came back, the match was over. So I still have not seen the Joe Hendry. I heard it didn't last very long, but I still haven't seen it yet.
Against Niven, but this could be it, Joe.
If she can just piece together.
Zelina Vega's going up.
Looking for the
oh!
And delivers for the win.
Piper Niven got her shoulder up.
Well, now the fog is starting to clear in the
Randy versus Joe was basically a squash match, to be honest.
game plan of that hit and move kind of offense, capped off with this stunning moonsault. Wasn't quite enough. There was an element of panic in the eyes of the champ, but she is growing in confidence as this one wears on. And once again,
going for the code red again.
It's not going to work.
No, not with the strength and size of Piper Niven. Instead, the headbutt comes in as Piper retakes.
Bro, this is such a disadvantage for fucking Zelina Vega.
But one shot puts her back in control.
Looking for that power bomb. Can she get her into position? As Vega is in trouble here. But Vega
619.
Oh, do we have a 619 opportunity? What in the world with
Chelsea Green.
Chelsea Green, frustrated, gets up on the apron, a week from being dethroned.
Oh!
Tried to come in.
Roll up.
Oh, no! Look at this.
Zelina Vega won.
What a win for Vega.
Zelina Vega won. Zelina Vega.
4 weeks in a row, a colossal disaster for the green regime. This time, it was a friendly fire incident.
Bro, why does Chelsea Green look happy about that? Anybody else caught that facial expression? She doesn't seem like she's overly mad. I think it's because she didn't want Piper Niven to get a shot at the title.
2 weeks in a row.
Jacob Fatu and Solo with Nick Aldis getting scalded.
By the way, Jacob, champ, you're not exactly innocent in all of this either.
Hold on now. Don't pin last week on this, okay? That was Damian Priest's fault. He's the one that caused the DQ. And as far as Jacob, he's telling everybody they better stay out of his way. That's a warning.
Well,
that's a warning.
Warning received. Which is why at Backlash, Jacob's going to defend that U.S. Championship against Damian Priest and LA Knight in a triple threat match. How's that sound?
Let's go, man. Triple threat.
Wait, hold on. How did that happen? Technically, Drew McIntyre won the match. He's the #1 contender. If there's anybody that should fight Jacob, it's Drew.
You're right.
Bro, we're getting a fatal 4-way match.
Forget the triple threat match. Let's make it a fatal 4-way match. We'll add Drew McIntyre to the mix as well.
Solo, man, stop talking. You're making shit worse.
You know what? Let's keep it 100. No matter who you put in front of me, line them all up at Backlash. Because at the end of the day, I'm a dog walk that ass. See me? I'm all gas, no brakes with. Y'all know what I mean? Nick, I see what you're trying to do. You trying to screw Jacob over?
No, Solo. You are.
No, Solo, you are. Damn.
Nick Aldis has been a busy boy this evening, but we got ourselves a new main event tonight because WWE Women's Champ Tiffany Stratton and Jade Cargill are going to team up in tag action against Nia
Let's go.
and Naomi. That is later tonight on SmackDown.
Nick just burned Solo with that statement 100%. Up next, man, we got Cody Rhodes.
Trying to claim it for good at Backlash. We will hear from Randy Orton joining us live right
Because my account will get taken down. That's why.
Don't go anywhere. More Friday Night Smackdown coming your way.
I do the best I can. Bruh. We at a commercial break, man. Up next, we're going to be hearing from Cody Rhodes. Yeah, it was fire, man. Like, the way, like, Solo was like, you trying to screw Jacob over. And then, Nick Aldis was like, no, Solo, you are. Just like with the calmest voice. Don't listen to the haters, bro. You are awesome. I appreciate that, man. I don't necessarily know if this person's a hater. Just, voicing their opinion, whatever. I mean, if I could show the show on my stream, I would. Because my engagement and my viewership would go through the fucking roof. So the idea of people coming into my streams and acting like I don't want to is just funny to me. I wish I could. Unfortunately, I can't. Nathan Mangle live reached Jay. Who's turning on who between Jacob and Solo at Backlash? Well, Solo's not going to be involved. So, I don't know. Guys, man, I'll be right back. We are at commercial break, man. We are back, man. We are back. Fatal 4-Way is going to cook. It is. James Michael Shirts coming in with the likes, man. I appreciate you. You did hear that, so no. What you heard, my streams are better by the week. I appreciate that, bro. Fatu is getting better by the week. Yep. My streams are always a vibe. Appreciate that. Ella, what's going on? No, Nathan, what you heard was first Nick Aldis made the U.S. title match a triple threat, and then because Solo opened his mouth about Drew McIntyre's involvement, now it's a fatal 4-way. And Solo Sikoa accused Nick Aldis of trying to screw Jacob over. And Nick Aldis said, no, Solo, you are. Because it would be a triple threat, not a fatal 4-way match if Solo would have never opened his mouth. So. Randy Orton's not winning on next Saturday, bro. It's not happening.
Losing to Jey Uso and then attacking Michael Cole.
Solo needs a hush. Nick can handle things.
McAfee. You got Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just what Solo does, bro.
And Becky Lynch, the Women's Intercontinental Championship. And, of course, Randy Orton and John Cena and Wade. What was just announced officially?
Oh, it's breaking because amidst the chaos of the past couple of weeks, GM Nick Aldis has found a potential solution because at Backlash, US champ Jacob Fatu will defend against the former champ LA Knight, the Punisher Damian Priest, and the Scottish psychopath Drew McIntyre in a fatal four-way matchup. That's at Backlash a week from tomorrow.
Randy! Stan, they talk to me. In your religion.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Who start getting broken?
It has been interesting to be along the recent ride of Randy Orton. He took great offense last week when John Cena said that at Backlash he would make sure that 3 generations
I hear pencils dying.
would be erased from the history books.
Voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me.
Excuses. A typical cheap shot by this version.
Let's go, man.
John Cena, but Randy Orton never really been one for excuses.
You respect my opinion? I appreciate that, bro. I respect yours too. I just like, as much as I would like to see Randy Orton, win, I just don't see why it would make sense to have Cena turn heel, win the title, beat Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, just to lose it 2-3 weeks later. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
25 years of history between them. Well, it comes to a head at Backlash with the undisputed WWE Championship on the line.
That'll be streaming live.
Alex Johnson, I'll be out of town on October 11th. I mean, bro, that's like almost towards the end of the year, so we still have a whole lot of time to go, man. October 11th is your cousin's wedding. What's up, man? Well, I hope you can still join the stream some way. We'll be live at like 5 a.m. Voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me.
That iconic image.
They talk to me.
14-time world champion. Was John Cena just breaking the all-time record, sitting on 17. But Randy was quick to remind everybody recently, hey, 14's not that far off. And now he's got the opportunity for the big one. In just 8 days, he said it right there. That belt, the undisputed championship. He's out to get it in 8 days.
Vince loves the hater. What did Vicky make for dinner? She made fried chicken and she made homemade macaroni and cheese.
I know we're 2 hours in Des Moines, but welcome to Friday Night Smackdown! John Cena.
And John Cena.
While the world couldn't see him, I could. It took about 20 years for all you to realize exactly what kind of man he is, but I knew from day one.
He knew from day one.
Arrogant, selfish.
Cena sucks.
He is an entitled brat that gets whatever he wants. John Cena is the ultimate shiny new toy to be played with by the ultimate puppet master.
Damn, bro.
John, I gotta hand it to you, man. You're smart. You took advantage of the PG era. Oh boy, did you ever. Take advantage of the other hand, did everything that I could to be true to who I am.
Randy is good on the mic.
About the boys in the back, he didn't care about all of you. All that John cared about, all that he cares about is his bottom line, which has brought him fame. It has brought him fortune. It has brought him right into the mainstream. It has enabled John Cena to make sure that every single month he has a brand new colored t-shirt come out to the merch stands along with headband, hat, neckband, waistband, armband, wristband, jorts. I think there's sneakers, dog tags, and a little towel that says never give up. Anything he can squeeze his name onto, he's gonna put at the merch stand so that all you kids go and grab it up. He wants to make sure that you love him even more than you already do. But speaking of the kids, last week on Smackdown, John said the reason why he never had kids, the reason why he never raised a family himself was because he was busy raising all of your kids.
Damn.
John, the only thing that you have raised is the price of your merchandise, which the actual parents have to work a double and able to afford. You know, selling your soul isn't exactly a new concept, is it, John? You've been doing that for 20 years.
Randy Orton's so good, bro.
Hustle, loyalty, respect. Am I right? I'll give him, I'll give him the hustle. I'll give him the hustle all day. But the loyalty.
But the loyalty.
What happened to the loyalty?
Does John Cena come out? No.
John, let me be clear why I'm asking specifically about the loyalty and the respect. Because last week, You stood in this ring, looked me dead in the eye, and you said you were going to erase the Orton name from the history books. You said, as you stood in this ring and looked me square in the eyes, that you were going to erase everything that my family did in this industry. And I'm going to tell you right now, you are not, and you will not, over my dead freaking body.
Let's go, man.
You say that you are the last real champion. Nah, John. You are the latest legend that I have to put down.
He's the latest legend that he has to put down.
A week from tomorrow, Saturday, Backlash, my hometown, in front of my wife, my family, my kids, my friends, in front of the future generation Ortons, in front of the future Orton legacy. I am going to punt kick you so hard in that Lego-shaped head. It's gonna fly right off your shoulders and through the gateway arch.
Damn.
But not before I drop your ass with the 3 most dangerous letters in sports entertainment. R.K.
Well, it doesn't get more pointed than that from Randy Orton.
They understand, they talk to me.
Undisputed champion, that you're just the latest legend that I have to put down.
Eyes narrowed, veins bulging,
Rules in your religion.
a shade of puce. Yeah, good luck at
All right, brother.
John Cena. You are going to need it against this version of Randy Orton.
That is my savior.
7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, streaming live on Peacock. Undisputed WWE Championship on the line.
Bro, it's gonna be a wild RKO, man. He's gonna punt kick him. Naomi.
Naomi, listen, you and I need to get on the same page. I'm gonna forget what you said to me, Huckins, but my eyes are set on gold and Two-Face Tiffy. So as long as you figure out whatever you have to do with Jade and stay out of my way, we'll be good. Sure.
Sure. Up next, man, is Rey Fenix and Santos Escobar. Backlash is going to be good. Can't even say it has potential to be better than Mania's card. It's going to be wild, man. I can't wait. Like, it definitely does have potential. This is badass. Cody Rhodes fan. Randy's promo was absolutely amazing. It is. He's had a lot of years of practice, bro. He has proved on the mic significantly throughout the years. 100%. 100%. This feud with Randy and Cena is so good. Well, I mean, I don't want to, like, amp it up that high. You know what I mean? I mean, it essentially just started. We don't know how long it's going to go. You know? We don't know what else they're going to be doing. You know, as far as, like, going down the rabbit hole, whatever, like, are we going to be seeing anything from the past? Are we going to be, you know, like, we don't know. So I don't want to say, oh my God, it's like the, you know, the best thing WWE's done in, you know, 100 years or whatever the fuck. Like, you know what I mean? It's good, but I don't want to overhype it, because if you overhype something, even though it's good, but like if you overhype something and they do something that you don't like, you'll end up being more disappointed with the outcome. You know what I mean? So don't overhype it.
June 7th, Worlds Collide at Kia Forum. Money in the Bank at Intuit Dome, and individual event tickets are on sale this Wednesday.
June 7th is crazy.
Ticketmaster. Resale starts this
3 p.m.
May 6th. Those are the individual tickets. That's going to be an outrageous day of action.
It's definitely a decent feud. We got Randy Orton speaking of the devil.
What's up, dog? What's up, man? You got no chance.
R-Truth!
My childhood hero, John Cena, is going to beat Randy Orton.
Why would you say that?
Because it's true. I said what I said, dog. You know what's
Hey,
going on.
you know how you get down.
I do.
I got you. I'll talk to you.
I know.
R-Truth is the national treasure.
Mean what I said, dog.
Man, stop. Stop. Oos, you keep on talking this, he gonna punch your head clean off your shoulders, Oos.
Oos, I'm not playing around. What John Cena told me that. You know what else he told me?
What he said? What?
He is the last real champ. He wouldn't lie to me.
You need to stop.
Bro, what if R-Truth helped Cena at Backlash?
Whatsoever of R-Truth, Jimmy, save yourself.
You can enter WWE's Dream Trip to Universal Orlando Resort Sweepstakes for a chance to experience Universal Orlando Resort's 4 theme parks, including the all
I'm starting to think he will be.
Universe that opens May 22nd. Plus, a chance to meet a WWE superstar. Folks, go to WWE.com/Universal Sweeps, and you can enter for a chance to win. Rey Fénix. Proven successful career. And then the night before WrestleMania, the opportunity arrives.
Santos Escobar.
Entry. These two met up in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Fénix eliminated Santos.
And his opponent, representing Legado del Fantasma.
Legado del Fantasma.
Weighing in at 217 pounds, Santos Escobar.
Santos Escobar, who has been hypercritical of Legado del Fantasma Los Garza, and then hypercritical of Rey Fénix for his match against El Grande Americano. And now in this position.
Well, initially,
Santos Escobar.
Enthralled with the performances of Rey Fénix. However, that loss to El Grande Americano.
El Grande Americano.
Soured the Emperor of Lucha Libre. On the newcomer to SmackDown, he decided it was a disgrace to the art form of Lucha that Rey Fénix could lose to, in his words, a clown like that. And he blames Rey Fénix for not jumping in with Legado del Fantasma and using Santos Escobar as a sort of mentor here on SmackDown for that loss. And now I guess it's going to be punishment time.
Yeah, saying basically, you're so right though with the early reception that Fénix was given by Santos.
Escobar's like, you sure you want to do this, bro? Are you sure you want to do this?
Fawning.
So
He's interested in everything he was doing.
And these two have a fair bit of history. They have competed together many times in North America, the entire continent, including mainly in AAA, the newly acquired Mexican company south of the border. So they have a healthy professional respect for one another, but they've certainly never been bros or anything like that. I think Santos Escobar's attempts to bring Rey Fénix into the fold has fallen on deaf ears. And now the Emperor of Lucha Libre is looking to teach him a lesson.
You mentioned the newly acquired AAA, and that is the focus of what we were just describing on June 7th with Worlds Collide, NXT, and the newly acquired Lucha Libre AAA worldwide. That is going to be June 7th.
I should be the boss.
Money in the Bank is also that day.
Is that good?
Well, there's your response, Santos.
Damn.
Santos suggested he should be the boss. Did not impress Rey Fénix. However, that might change your mind.
Back and forth, towing the line.
Ooh la la.
Escobar, wow. Listen to that.
Bro, you can hear them chops, man, like gunshots.
Kiss to the heavens in testing each other.
Listen
and
to
that
me,
puts
kid.
down Fénix.
Listen to me. I should be the boss. You follow the orders, and we take over this place. Me and you. Together. Now.
Trying to convince Fénix while doling out punishment.
This match is decent so far. I feel like it's barely gotten started, to be honest with you. I don't know where they're going with this.
Just a slugfest.
Just pure brutality. Listen to these exchanges, how heated it is.
Fénix is like, come on, man.
And now here they go. And this is what we're used to from Fénix, as Escobar says, not now.
Escobar scouted that one.
I'll tell you right now, Joe, all of the luchadors in the locker room are so excited about the acquisition of AAA. They all see themselves as being the spearhead of this new global movement for Lucha Libre. But if you want to be the spearhead,
You're gonna have to do better than that.
you got to start collecting some W's against the other luchadors. That is why victory here tonight is so crucial for both of these men.
Escobar was able to neutralize Rey Fénix. for a moment there when Phoenix was looking to springboard.
I know what that move is called. I'm going to call it a 916 for now. Unless
Oh!
Phoenix has another name for it, but immediately hot off the blocks doing what he does best. Ray Phoenix taking control of this one.
The celebrated luchador who has made such a splash.
The celebrated luchador.
Heated conversations
Oh!
continue face to face between Phoenix and Escobar. Of course, Phoenix was the late replacement for the then injured Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania 41.
Sense that Santos Escobar is using this as a negotiation tactic.
Santos Escobar.
Still convinced he can bring him into the Legado fold.
Lining up that target. Flying. And
Oh!
there goes Escobar. Through the air, out to the floor. Pinpoint accuracy. Target.
You wonder if El Grande Americano is going to get involved in this match? Probably not, because he's on Monday Night Raw.
Live in a place like this, unless they have something to hide.
Let's go, man. We're at a commercial break. Yeah, I doubt El Grande Americano shows up tonight, but you never know. Like, I don't want to 100% rule it out as being a possibility, but I don't think so. I don't think so. This match is decent so far. I mean, it's not a horrible match. Like, I understand where they're going with it. But they're still chopping the hell out of each other, man. Share Reese and live YouTube chat. I need some high flying in this match. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be getting that. I don't know.
Ray Phoenix. Joe and Wade with you here at the Wells Fargo Arena for a massive crowd.
Damn, Escobar headbutting.
Friday night Smackdowns. We're just 8 days away from WWE.
What is the worst match I ever watched? God, man, I don't know.
Meet up for the Undisputed Championship.
After a blistering start to Ray Phoenix's career, he is being made to look completely.
I've watched a lot of pro wrestling throughout my life, man, so I don't know.
Santos Escobar. who has a point to prove this evening to the world of Lucha Libre.
This is nothing like the version of Rey Fenix we've seen.
If I had to pick right now, probably the Cody Rhodes and John Cena match at Mania this year.
This is what happened during the break.
Yeah, it's been trashed.
Not even just for the fact that we have very little surprises or whatever, but the match was just fucking horrible. Either that or John Cena in Theory from WrestleMania 39. That was pretty bad in LA.
Remember, Santos was so critical of Rey Fenix in his performance at WrestleMania when he was the late replacement for Rey Mysterio.
Or Jay and Jimmy from last year. The last WrestleMania. WrestleMania 40. That was pretty bad. I'm not sure. I've watched a lot of pro wrestling over the years, so I don't know.
Rey Fenix might be starting to regret that as he finally launches some form of offense. But can he start heading through those gears and get into that top speed that we've all been blown away by over the past few weeks?
That is when he's at his best, just like this. Oh, how about it? Springboard move.
1, 2. I feel like Rey Fenix is going to win this match.
Well, that turned around in the blink of an eye. That tells you volumes about the durability of Rey Fenix, who I'd written off.
Escobar thinking he got the best of it.
Spin kick.
Return fire from Phoenix.
1, 2. Escobar kicks out.
By Santos Escobar must taste pretty bad right now to the Emperor of Lucha Libre.
If you're going to be honest, Cena vs. Cody was worse than Jay and Jimmy. I mean, I don't know about that.
Escobar saying that top roll should be mine.
Jimmy and Jay were pretty bad.
So many heated
Even fucking Jade talked about how bad the match was.
And now the wear and tear deep into it. Escobar
able
to get out of the way. Phoenix attacks at different levels. Oh, what a big knee. And how about that from Phoenix? Popping right back up. Finding a little something for a moment. The quick reflexes. What a spectacular setting here in Des Moines.
Now the match is starting to pick up.
Wells Fargo Arena, big crowd.
Let's go, Rey Fenix. Let's go.
With Tiffany Stratton, Jade Cargill, Nia Jackson, Naomi. But for now, it's Phoenix and Escobar.
Come on, Phoenix.
Trade of strikes that was by these two men. That sudden burst of adrenaline from Rey Fenix dropping Santos Escobar just when you thought it was game over for Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix is up. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Oh!
Catches him, gets him up top.
Escobar caught him.
Trying to fight his way off of that position is Rey Fenix, and he does.
Rey Fenix up on the top rope.
Goes to show you the physical
in a sit-down
gifts of Rey
position.
Fenix at times neutralized here by Escobar's
Damn, right into the knee.
savvy, high IQ tactics and
Right into the knee.
tricks.
Wade, I will tell you, Rey Fenix has eaten a couple of those huge knees tonight.
It's a level of respect that Santos has for Rey Fenix. You know you have to hit Phoenix with your best shots. Santos knows him as well as anyone.
He does indeed, and now Escobar
Oh!
trying to put things away right here.
Rey Fenix getting his shoulder up, man. He's not gonna let Escobar win without a fight.
Under the Emperor of Lucha Libre, this man wants
Escobar's like, what do I gotta do?
He wants
Jeez.
control, and he wants to claim the body of Rey Fenix tonight here on SmackDown.
Escobar.
Back up top. Again, Phoenix fighting his way free. And
Damn drop kick to the back of the head.
with the drop kick. And now quick to the top rope.
Oh!
Looking for adios, amigos.
Connecting with the back of the head of Santos Escobar just when Escobar looked to be ducking out of the way.
Oh!
Meteora. What impact by Rey Fenix.
Rey Fenix beats Santos Escobar.
Here is your winner, Rey Fenix.
Let's go, man.
Well, that was a very different kind of victory.
Da-na-na-na.
Phoenix than what we've seen
Da-na-na-na.
thus far, but once again,
Da-na-na-na.
the athleticism of this newcomer luchador with this springboard moonsault, first of all, that Santos Escobar was almost caught out with. But really, it It was this top rope meteora to a kneeling opponent that did the damage. The flight of the Phoenix continues here on the blue brand.
You see a different kind of fight. Sometimes you just have to dig deep. You have to make it just a fight. He did that well.
I get it, and I know not.
Oh, we got Jade and Tiffany.
Excuse me, Tiffany, Jade. I do apologize.
Byron Saxton.
In tonight's main event, the both of you are teaming up for the very first time. And you're also taking on two individuals who you've got some really deep-rooted issues with. How well do you think you guys are going to fare?
Listen, Byron, I get it. If I were Nia, I wouldn't be over me either.
Byron always
But eventually
stirring
she's
the
gonna have to
pot,
learn
bro.
that this title belongs around my pretty little shoulders. And as for Jade, as long as she stays out of my way, we won't have a problem.
Or you stay out of mine. And anyway,
Or
I
you
can
stay
tell
out of mine.
Naomi, seeing how she didn't get enough of these hands at WrestleMania. But I spoke to Nick Aldis, and I'll be facing Nia Jax next week in a #1 contenders match for your title. So yeah.
Jade and Nia Jax next week. How can that go
Last
wrong?
week I almost had you beat, but that's fine. You can go ahead and you can beat Nia Jax. I'll just have to do it all over again. Toodles.
Toodles. Toodle poodle. Bro, we got
As their partners, good luck predicting the outcome of tonight's main event on SmackDown as Tiffany Stratton teams with Jade Cargill to take on Nia Jax and Naomi. That's coming up imminently.
And it's the TLC match that has set the standard, with a tip of the cap to so many greats from the past. But it's time to celebrate the current kings.
Let's freaking go, love her.
Look back at the perspective at that historic match on SmackDown when we return.
Bro, I mean, bro, next week we're getting Jade Cargill and fucking Nia Jax. How can that match go any wrong, bro? Like, there's no way in the world that match can fucking go wrong. You know what I mean? Jeez. Jade Cargill and fucking Nia Jax. I'm pretty sure they both have a history of fucking injuring people. This is gonna be interesting. That TLC match was insane. Yeah, there's a lot of people, including myself, are wondering like why the fuck it wasn't on the Mania card. It just makes no sense. If there's any match that should have been on the Mania card, it was definitely the fucking TLC match that we got last week. But I will say I'm happy that Fox or USA, whatever, allowed the entire match to be commercial free. That match wouldn't have hit the same if it was fucking littered with commercials. You know what I mean? Guys, man, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. If you guys are watching on TikTok, make sure you guys hit the follow button. Super chats and gifts are greatly appreciated as well. So get them on in. Every super chat and gift will be acknowledged. I appreciate y'all. Definitely does help me out. Cutter Rhodes fan. I hope Cena versus Randy is a good match. I'm a little nervous. Why would you be nervous about them having a good match? It's going to be a good match. It's going to be a really good match. All I'm saying is don't get too hyped up about how long the story is going to go. For all we know, Randy's going to lose, and that's going to fucking be the end of the story between Orton and Cena. You know what I mean? So, Takara World in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother? Imagine seeing Bailey's face reaction to Dakota Kai release. It's kind of wild, man. It's wild. I don't know. I'm pinning some tiny dinies, man. If anybody wants to contribute, click that button and appreciate it, man. I like the little tiny dinies. Maybe it had something to do with my fascination with dinosaurs when I was a kid. I don't know. I can't wait for this match. It is kind of wild that Dakota Kai got released. I was just watching, I guess her and Zelina Vega have a podcast or something that they do. And I've never watched it before today, but they had Aleister Black on. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to give this a watch. Pretty entertaining stuff.
With the black mask comes up with the victory against The Miz. Zelina Vega finding a way.
It's crazy we live in a timeline with a heel Cena and a face Orton. I know. It's kind of wild.
Tables, ladders, and chairs.
Oh, we got a video package for the TLC match last week. Tommaso Ciampa looks cool, but weird with fucking with his shaved face, bro. Skyland Martino with the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you. Bro, I fuck with this song, man. I fuck with this song. Make me your enemy. Oh my god, prosthetic leg.
All three teams went out there and laid it on the line. Motor City and DIY can hang their heads up high. But at the end of the day,
the TLC match should have happened at Mania. They were robbed. Yeah, I think the same thing too. What is already done?
right now we really feel like we're at the top. And we want the smoke.
We want the smoke.
When I need you the most.
Garza, Humberto, and Escobar. Escobar mad, bro. Andrade.
What's your problem? Watch your words. Watch your words, Andrade. Hey, okay? Santos.
Watch your words, Andrade.
I know you don't care about the Garza. And my problem, I don't like you. I know you was talking about legacy, respect, honor. But the only you have is legacy. You don't have respect. You don't have honor.
Bro, look, Garza's fucking laughing, bro.
What are you laughing at? Huh? Let's go.
Let's get out of here. I said, let's go.
Bro, man. Legado del Fantasma about to be done.
Escobar. Hey, next week, John Cena.
John Cena's gonna be on SmackDown next week.
Hear from him the night before Backlash.
The night before.
Randy Orton.
Speaking of Backlash, That's where LA Knight and Damian Priest will be opponents in a fatal four-way match for the US title. But the night before at Smackdown next week in Dayton, Ohio, they've got a team up
Next week
together
shaping up
as
to be
they
crazy.
go head-to-head against the vicious Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu.
And it is official for next week.
Jay Cargill and Nia Jax. How can that go wrong?
Against Nia Jax for the right to be the #1 contender. That is next Friday on SmackDown.
Jay Cargill. We had a commercial break. I was about to say, bro. There ain't no way they're gonna give us this tag team match for fucking 20 minutes, bro. They're gonna milk this shit out. This match will fucking go 6 minutes tops. I guarantee it. If it's any more, I'm shocked. Will this match main event? Yeah, this is the main event. This is the main event. And then SmackDown is over. And then that's the last you guys will see me until Monday. This has been a great stream, bro. I appreciate that, man. Guys, man, if you guys haven't, by the way, we're not finished yet. We still have this last match or whatever, and it's going to be the main event. When we get off of here, make sure you guys come back to my YouTube channel and watch the brand new vlog that I just posted. Sort of a day in the life of a pro wrestling content creator. You guys can see, how I edit some of my YouTube videos and stuff. And also, we do a photo shoot for the We Are Wrestling podcast. And we go to AEW Collision. So it's going to be a great time. It's a little over 25 minutes long. So make sure you guys watch the brand new vlog. Just got posted last night. And comment underneath the video and let me know if you guys want more vlogs, man. I don't always go to like AEW or WWE shows, but I go to a lot. I want to say I go to at least 17 to 18, maybe even more independent shows a year. So I go to a lot of indie shows. So if you guys want me to do more content at pro wrestling shows or whatever, let me know. It's great stuff, man. Cut a rose, man. I appreciate the roses. Appreciate it. I also have a live goal of 100 tiny dinies. If anybody wants to contribute to that, I like the tiny dinies, man. They suit my gimmick. I also have a brand new merch store on Bonfire. My first set of designs just came out tonight. A couple hours ago, or whatever. And if you guys are into, heavy metal and, the whole, skulls and stuff like that, I think you guys will fuck with it. So, go to Bonfire and Danny's Heat Seeker Threads, I believe is the name of it. So, you can also find the link on my YouTube channel as well, where all my links are and stuff like that. So, appreciate you, man. We got Tiffany Stratton coming out.
And her tag team partner.
Tiffany Stratton.
From Prior Lake, Minnesota.
Prior Lake.
WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton. And a happy
Tiffany
birthday,
Stratton.
Tiffany. Tom.
Perfect time to reignite that pursuit of Stratton as the dust settled on WrestleMania.
Naomi! Brian, I fucking love this theme song, man. Gets me amped up. I'm coming!
And her tag team partner.
Go, man.
From Orlando, Florida.
There be chaos.
All right, the personality change with Naomi is one thing, but the outfit upgrade right in top spot of the entire locker room, both men's and women's, for ring gear, entrance attire. Naomi is clearly the absolute pinnacle of that game.
Wow, the caution tape, every which way, proceed with caution, has been the mantra, as she has not been shy about stating her goals. Wants more than just the after-Mania resolution with all things Jade and Bianca. She wants gold.
You better watch out. Oh, shit.
That Naomi now possesses. The nice girl, as she says, is gone for good. 2025's Naomi is one highly volatile and unpredictable woman, but throwing fists with Jade Cargill right off the bat was about the most predictable thing you can imagine.
We're going to start off with a brawl. This is just the reason why we even have this.
We're going to start off with a brawl.
I mean, is this a tag team match, or is it just two separate fights at this point?
Well, listen, you know how much emotion runs between these four.
Nia Jax sent right into the ring steps. Tiffany going at her.
And now the champion trying to beat down on Nia Jax.
Oh! Shoulder tackle, taking down Naomi in the ring by Jade Cargill.
Four-way fight for survival at this point.
Let's freaking go.
What we saw at WrestleMania.
Let's freaking go.
I mean, were we ever expecting this to be a normal tag?
No.
All four women kind of said to their own partners for the evening, stay out of my way, let me take care of my business.
Yeah, Naomi saying.
Jade Cargill going out after Naomi.
This is a tactic-free tag match.
Oh!
We're just going to see where this one goes.
Proceed with caution.
Apparently going to figure it out as they go along. And Jade Cargill's doing a pretty damn good job of figuring things out thus far.
Now, all those months on the shelf, out injured because of the actions of Naomi, was Jade, and she now delivers that kick right to the midsection as Jade comes back into the ring.
Well, Jade Cargill thought she was done and dusted after victory at WrestleMania 41, was ready to move on from this menace that is Naomi. But Naomi, who blames Cargill for breaking up her friendship with Bianca Belair, is certainly not done.
Damn, scratch right to the back.
No, she is not. But you are absolutely right.
Any big wrestlers? Well, what do you mean by big wrestlers?
She did not think that she would still be dealing with Naomi after what she
Damn, kick right to the back.
resolution that happened in Vegas.
Naomi taking it to
She
Jade.
came on our post show and she turned right to Big E and said it.
Look at Nia Jax and Tiffy.
Things in the tag world over the past 12 months.
Yeah!
Performance at WrestleMania, and indeed the performance against the world champ Stratton last week.
Oh!
Was ready to step her game up in the singles world and grab some gold there. Nice.
Oh, there was the tag. The blind tag by Nia Jax.
Nia Jax.
And there is that element of inexperience still from Jade Cargill as much as the physical.
Adrian Martinez, 1994 in the live chat. I don't know. Don't follow WWE that well. All I know is it's 15 minutes away from me tonight.
Hi.
You should have went to the show, man. It's a good time.
At Mint Mobile.
We had Randy Orton on the show tonight. We had Jacob Fatu and Soul Skull on the show tonight. We had Damian Priest, LA Knight. Aleister Black beat the hell out of The Miz. It's always a good time. I'm a huge Aleister Black guy. Pretty solid for the most part, you know. Pretty solid. We had a commercial break. We're at the last 10 minutes or so of SmackDown tonight. Are you going to UFC tomorrow? What's up? That is what's up, man. I know there was some UFC fighters in the crowd tonight. They showed them earlier. I don't know. I like UFC, but I don't follow it that well, so I don't know. Like, you know, I know some of the bigger names, but I don't know like everybody. Obviously, I feel like UFC is a lot like bigger, you know, fighter wise compared to like how WWE is with, you know, the performers or whatever. So I don't know everybody in UFC, but yeah, there was some UFC fight everybody went crazy for at the show tonight. Probably Jeremy Stevens. He's from Des Moines. It might have been. I don't know. You could probably check on social media. There's probably video of it. I don't know. All I know is he was drinking a beer and he was going absolutely fucking crazy. You could tell he's the WWE guy. Bro, tomorrow I want to go. I want to, bro. I want to get this tomorrow, man. I saw this thing on social media from Sonic. So good. I gotta find the picture to it. It's like a unicorn slushy or something.
Right now, as you see that big forearm coming on Tiffany Stratton, there's so much emotion boiling over in this tag team match. Tiffany and Jade against Nia Jax and Naomi. Look at the power, but
That looks so good, man. That looks so good.
Well, she got Nia Jax up there. That's the biggest part of the battle with the energy bar for Jade Cargill is just too low after the beat.
For every time, man.
Fresh and vicious. Naomi back in there to punish.
Naomi hammering away at Jade Cargill.
A week ago in the post-WrestleMania edition of Smackdown, Tiffany Stratton and Jade Cargill were going at it. It ended in no contest when Naomi attacked Jade Cargill. That ended the match. And then came the stunning arrival of
Naomi trying to tag Nia Jax. Funny thing is, Nia Jax and Naomi are technically family because Nia Jax is part of the Anoa'i family, and Naomi is married to Jimmy Uso.
Tiffany Stratton, who has not legally been in this match at all thus far.
It has been all
Nia Jax tagged in.
And look at this as Nia tries to pull her back. Jade gets free, and it is Tiffy time here in Des Moines.
The sight.
Tiffany Stratton going after Nia Jax. It didn't even look like that tag made contact.
That big knee.
Nia Jax has just met the center of the universe, which for one night only is
back elbow into the corner.
The WWE Women's Champion has something to deliver. How about this?
1, 2. Nia Jax got out of that one.
So close was Tiffany.
Tiffany knows it too. It's rare you get the opportunity to take down Nia Jax. And to get this close, brilliant technique there from Stratton, who turned a potential Samoan drop into an offensive pin.
Number 1 contenders match who will face Tiffany for the belt. We're going to have to find out next week.
Boy, Tiffany could be in really good shape here. You see her.
I feel like that match next week is going to be a fucking disaster. Tiffany Stratton going up. Oh, Nia Jax.
And brings the headbutt. And now Nia. There is the Samoan drop.
A little extra stank on that one for Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, and the leg drop. And Nia saying, what in the world? That was a blind tag. And there's the...
Naomi's like, get out. Get out.
And you can see her ordering her out. She was in position to close this.
Well, that could have been game over there, but clearly both women looking to get the dub for themselves.
Oh, right on the knees.
Tiffany gets the knees up.
Naomi just fuck them, bro. Jade Cargill wants to tag.
Getting those knees up may have just saved them.
Jade Cargill got the tag.
Fired up Jade Cargill comes in against her chief rival Naomi.
With superhero-like powers of recovery. About 2 minutes ago, Jade Cargill looked completely washed.
Oh.
She is getting the best of her way.
Totally refreshed, back on top, on a mission to be the...
I like she knows how to work the hard cam. Oh, splash into the corner.
Slamming into that corner.
We're going to take care of business.
Naomi's in trouble.
Naomi begging for mercy, but instead choke slam into the cover for the win, and Nia Jax.
Nia Jax breaking it up last second.
And now dragging her partner back into the corner. Remember what happened moments
Nia
ago
Jax
when Naomi
tagged in.
Tagged herself in. Well, guess who's back? The running elbow.
Oh.
The senton on Jade.
Tiffany Stratton.
This thing could be over, but Tiffany's going up top.
Oh.
Swanton to break it up. And Tiffany may have done damage to herself.
Well, what an insane breakup that was by Tiffany Stratton.
Naomi's in.
This one is completely broken down. Referee losing control. But who can blame him with these 4 giant personalities in that ring?
Tiffany and Naomi Oh, and squashing both of them in the corner is Nia Jax.
For Nia Jax
Pushing them both
kicking Naomi out of the ring.
Yeah, I'd say the tag team of Nia Jax and Naomi is officially over, but this match is ongoing as Jax closes in on what looks to be an imminent victory.
And now Nia Jax
Bonsai drop.
is putting Jade Cargill in position.
Nia Jax going up.
Squash in time, Joe. No, it's not.
Oh!
Jade! Look at Jade! Could she possibly? She's got Jax up on her shoulders. Jade Cargill! Yes!
Jade Cargill pinned Nia Jax after a powerbomb.
The WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton, and Jade Cargill!
One of the greatest physical specimens in the history of our industry used that physique to full effect.
No stress, shake my head.
Epic powerbomb on Nia Jax.
I mean, let's go, bro.
Victory for this strange team of Tiffany Stratton and Jade Cargill, and that perhaps explains the tension between these two former now teammates.
Yeah, you want tension. How about the champion saying that's
Jade Cargill's making a statement, bro. She says she wants that WWE Women's title.
positioning for the women's championship is becoming a bit of a demolition derby.
Oh! Naomi!
And attacks from behind.
Naomi attacking Jade Cargill.
Distracted by that glittering championship. Never take your eyes off that.
Bro, we're gonna get in like another triple threat match or a fatal four-way match.
Number one spot a week from now, but it's Naomi.
Proceed with caution.
Caution, holding that WWE Women's Championship at the end of this night. What a night from here in
I mean, Naomi's making a statement herself, bro.
Days away from Backlash. Orton and Cena. And Cena will be on Smackdown next week.
Bro, why does Naomi's songs, like, theme song sound like fucking Five Finger Death Punch? It's kind of wild, man. Guys, man, I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out with me last couple hours. It's good fun, man. Good, decent episode of SmackDown. Nothing like, you know, phenomenal happened. I enjoyed Aleister Black. I think Aleister Black is one of the most talented guys WWE currently has signed to the roster on either Raw or SmackDown, so it's good to have him back. I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, what's next for him. And remember what I said earlier. I feel like we're going to be getting an Aleister Black and Carmelo Hayes feud of some sorts, and they kind of teased that earlier on. The Randy Orton promo, I mean, Randy Orton's the fucking GOAT, so, you know, he could go out there and cut a promo on the fucking dictionary, and I'm pretty sure he would captivate everybody, and everybody would want to listen. Overall, it was a decent episode. Nothing, like, astronomically happened, you know what I mean? We got more matches announced for Backlash, you know, the Fatal 4-Way match or whatever for Jacob Fatu's U.S. title, but, you know, thanks to Solo Sikoa, so I'm wondering where that's going to go. Is Jacob Fatu in jeopardy of losing the U.S. title, man? Let me know in the live chat. I appreciate you guys so much, man. I'm going to end the TikTok live, and then I'm going to end the YouTube live and Twitch. So TikTok, I appreciate you guys, man. Make sure you guys hit the follow button. Feel free to come on over to my YouTube channel and check out the rest of my content. I do have a brand new vlog up that you guys can check out. It's about 25 minutes long. I show you some me editing some shorts or whatever for my YouTube channel. We do a photo shoot for the We Are Wrestling podcast, and we go to AEW Collision. So it's a good vlog. Make sure you guys check it out. You guys can do that by going to my TikTok profile and click on the YouTube link. Take you right to my channel. Hit the subscribe button. Help you get to 2K subs. Appreciate you. And TikTok, I will see you guys Monday night for Monday Night Raw, man. Take it easy. YouTube, man, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys always come in clutch whenever I go live. LA Knight, fired by WWE. Yeah, I'll believe that when I fucking see it. I mean, he's one of the most over guys WWE currently has signed to the roster. So if you're going to fire him, you might as well fire everybody. I appreciate you guys. You guys come in clutch whenever I go live, whenever I have a stream. So I appreciate that so much. Make sure you guys smash the like button, hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on if you guys haven't. And make sure you guys go to my YouTube homepage. Check out the brand new vlog that I just posted, man. Video editing, photo shoot, AW Collision, my very first AW show ever. So I hope you guys enjoy that, man. Anyway, I'm going to get going. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys right back here live Monday night for Monday Night Raw. Take it easy.